And the speaker's probably 5 to 800 normally.
Yeah,
I thought he was talking about CB radio stuff. I'll stand by.
Alright, just depends on how good they took care of it, because I'll tell you what, it doesn't take much for an idiot to burn up a Marshall amp stack, and that's a fact.
right, I didn't go check it out, but that was a really nice acoustic jazz guitar that was sitting there with that thing, real nice.
Oh, did you see the maker? And that was all of it together for 300.
Hey, 101.
Damn.
I just don't got that kind of pocket change.
Attento, vi får pronto.
Well, you'd at least make it to the pool. Right, so you could like do an all request hour. Put a little box down at the end of the cul-de-sac, just tell them drop these off by 4 p.m. and at 5 p.m. go swimming. You can serenade them.
I looked at that stuff and I'm going, oh man.
You could do like Beach Boys songs and stuff.
There's several boxes of really nice equipment. They're all priced and stuff. I didn't really examine it too close while he was showing it to me because I was too busy saying, God, I can't afford any of this. I'll see if he's still got a picture, see if I can find out what guitar it was. Keep in mind that was yesterday at that yard sale, so I don't even know if that stuff's still there.
We're working with some earlier material at the moment. Whoa. country and you know it. Somebody tell him, I gotta eat dinner.
California, you're blasting my radio. Northwest corner of the Evergreen, Deer Slayer. Turn it down.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Well, Deer Slayer waving to that outlaw. Outlaw radio down there with the other monsters. Deer Slayer, Olympic Mountains, northwest corner.
Rocket radio, waving at that Deer Slayer.
Waving right back.
Hoorah! Hope you're enjoying this beautiful evening.
10-4, I'm watching the sun go down on one side and watching the moon come up on the other.
We're waving our hand at garbage man's dad.
Hoorah! We are waving back. Thank ya.
Deer Slayer, you got the dog barking at you.
Way out there.
Almost sounded like Wildeye.
It could have been Wildeye. Wildeye for president.
Bark, bark, bark. Roger that, Wildeye. We'll wave him back at you. And we tried to roll the nickel for you, so I think Slayer heard you in there at the end.
10-4 on the Wildeye. 4 fingers and a thumb waving. On the elevation.
Oh, bury me Nord on the lone prairie. I could hear that wild Irish guy in my swamp shack. Waving right back, Station 10 in the swamp.
That was a just right moment.
Oh yeah, because I got 0 static and that worked out great.
I know, I heard him loud and clear too. All right, take over. I gotta eat dinner.
Yeah, that smoked chicken, she had cooked a nice barbecue sauce on the outside of it while it was smoking. She kept going out there and buttering it up. It was good. It was cooked good enough to almost melt in your mouth almost. It's one of those pellet smokers. She got the cherry wood right now. Tastes pretty good though. She's gonna smoke something on it tomorrow, she said. Oh yeah, they are. And sometimes they alder at the right time of the year works fairly good. That's a good place for a barbecue too.
Look at all the things he has at his disposal for cooking.
see Dave.
Raven.
Wait, didn't that wave earlier?
I think so.
Oh man, I'm tending to repeat myself. Oh no, I'm tending to repeat myself.
Now you're just getting a wave going from one end of the lake to the other there.
Full radio back now.
Right.
420.
I'm not repeating myself. That's just the wave reflecting off the end of the lake and bouncing back at me carefully. I still didn't hear that Watermouth key up his radio. Watermouth, you sandbagger.
Things to do, Roger. Oh, 410. All right, I get it. Yeah, because, like I said, Rose went ballooned to mass that the fish is looking.
Probably at the top of Mount Rainier, sitting in a lawn chair in the snow.
Right. Walkie-talkie.
Looking around going, rookies.
There's something I want to give you anyway, so. Rajody. Hey, 410. Right here, man. You ain't got to get some of these pink ones, man. I got a huge one for you.
Just go get the pink ones, he says.
It looks like it's been there for a month or a year.
Hey, does the other colors smell as good as the white and yellow ones? Because the white ones I notice have a little yellow on them too. And man, those things smell fucking good.
Yeah, those are the pink ones. Yeah, the pink ones bloom big time. You know, I didn't know there was two different fucking palmaria plants. There's a small leaf and a big leaf.
Okay. Yeah, mine doesn't even flower, really. I need to move it. I think they need to be in full sun. And I have it in an area in front of my house that doesn't need much sun. So I don't ever get flowers off of it.
Ranger Runner, are you out there?
Yeah, it does. I just zoomed in on one of my security cameras where the plumeria tree is, or plant, and I see a bunch of green leaves, very small, full shade, and I see no flowers on it. Period.
Does anybody know if Ranger Runner is even still alive?
This edition of the Ed Hume Plant Hour is brought to you by... Yeah, number 1 is 316. Goes to neighborhood. About me a crib. 10-4. I think we got this two meters out there this evening.
Wow, I think that's gonna work.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking that's for me. I think it's for me. Yeah. It's for me.
Just got down.
Hey, you got 162? Hey, you got 162.
Out here, Central Cal trying. How about it?
How about it, Scooby-Doo, Central Cal? You got Mr. Ed up here in the northwest corner waving.
Hey, yes, sir. No conditions, huh? No conditions. Give him the Scooby biscuit.
He came in my radio real loud there for a minute.
You're just teasing him, Dave.
Skip Land's blowing smoke in the northwest.
Equalizer.
And how?
Equalizer, I copy you here. Central Cal 162, Scooby-Doo.
Washington State Station 976, I think. Hey, I get that correct? 976. Hey, man, I appreciate the holler back. You take it easy. Enjoy your evening. Hope you're doing good up there. 162, Scooby-Doo, Central Cal.
Party at Rangelander's house tonight.
Sweet, I'm down. Problem is, I don't think Range Runner's down.
Which watch are you going on? Come on.
He's doing his own thing. I just thought I'd throw it out there for his friends that he thinks so highly of.
Do I detect friction?
Not at all. We have a
We'll cut down the friction.
I just want you all to know that I'm cool too, so if you want to come hang out, let me know.
maybe a hint of jealousy.
I thought this was fun, but if this is fun, I'm gonna go back outside and see it.
Oh yeah, Outlaw Radio, Central Cal, getting down.
Central Cal's blows smoke in Western Washington. 909 said that. Oh well. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that.
Oh yeah, get it up and get it out.
Ah, diddy-ho.
I'm gonna go have some pumpkin spice Oreos and a glass of milk.
I was watching something on TV like this the other day.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. How about it around DXland 233 Maverick looking for conditions, Mojave Desert?
How about it, Maverick in the Mojave? Mr. Ed, 999 waiting from the northwest corner.
Hello, Mr. Ed. Top of the evening time to you. Mr. Ed, did you say Lakeland, Florida there, break? I must have lost conditions. No contact, Mr. Ed. 233 Maverick, Mojave Desert, standing by.
No, I still got you there in the Mojave Desert. This is Mr. Ed, 999 waving from the northwest corner, Washington State. And just like that, he's gone.
Quarter pounder, Ted Village just starting center street. Horse been one up the trail. How about it? Quarter pounder, where you at? No copy, no contact, that quarter pounder. Bronco 757 outside. Butter jelly time. Let's go, Bronco.
Oh boy.
How about it, Washington to Oregon? Washington to Oregon, 305 signal. Right?
Yeah, go ahead there, 305.
Yeah, there's 305 back to you. Go ahead. Yeah, how you guys doing up there? Nice.
Oh, we're doing good over here. It's GOID, northwest corner. Waving a hand.
Roger on that. Roger on that. There's somebody else now.
10-4 on the skip from the northwest corner.
No, there ain't no skip out there. I'm waving up to that deer slip.
Hey, number 10. Is it swampy?
No, it's all dried out now.
Yeah, that's good. I noticed when it got hot, those couple days, the mosquitoes went away. All the water dried
I
up.
wasn't paying attention.
Right.
So I was talking like...
Number 7 plus 4 minus 1.
14.
Go ahead, Dave that lives in Lacey.
Waving.
Waving. Wait, how can I say that backwards? Let's see, that'd be Nivois.
Waving at the Lacey and then the swamp radio.
Hey, that sounds like that rock and roll radio.
Yeah,
I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. Then everyone would be in love with me.
You said he's Oscar Mayer? What a wiener.
Monkeypox, he lost his wiener.
Well, that's the first thing that happens. The wiener kind of falls off on the ground there.
Monkeypox is so funky, your dick would just fall off.
I think that monkeypox is going to be the next AIDS epidemic, I think. As long as you don't put your wiener where it don't belong, it shouldn't be an issue, though.
Well, it kind of proves that the local natives were fucking the monkeys.
Those funky monkers. So that monkeypox, do you get it from monks? Is that how you get it?
They get it from fucking with monkeys.
With funky monkeys?
Yeah, pretty much. Funky monkey.
Hey, didn't the Beastie Boys write a song about that?
Can't touch that.
I had the chicken pox.
Does it feel like laying an egg?
Wait, what?
Take your feet to the branch. Got your shit through feathers.
Let's see, now my feet do kind of fit limbs, and I have to check. Oh, there was feathers. Damn it!
Oh, no shit. Woohoo! Gas went down, though.
Yeah, I got a mosquito bite, and then I got a bee sting on the mosquito bite, and I got a sting along with itch.
Yeah, it's 470 at night at Costco when we went. I went by ours going nuts. Well, I guess it's a good thing you got out of bed today, huh?
That sting along with itch joke is so old, I don't think anybody gets the sting along with Mitch TV show reference.
Yeah, like this. Look at the pain and suffering you took on today in the place of others. If you hadn't got out of bed when you did, that may have thrown all the timing off, and others may have suffered your pain. $5 to figure it out.
Right? You know, there might have been kids out there blazed stumbled across that mosquito-infested bee's nest.
But still, 20 cents is 20 cents. I hate it when the bees are mating with the mosquitoes.
Right? I mean, what's up with that?
So that was a double. Not much, man. What you up to? Orange County. Went to the horse races today and sitting here reading the fishing regulations, trying to figure out when the rivers open up. Pretty much the 16th looks like they're starting to open up. Yeah, our cows just won't handle that. What you guys are
Just go to Orange County, you can buy gas for 40 cents a gallon cheaper.
Other than that, just being lazy.
Yeah, I just go over to Bloomfield, Ward, and that one station on the corner is always 40 cents a gallon cheaper.
What? Yep. Although tomorrow my wife's got me all lined out, so. Yep. There you go.
Fucking care, dude. 40 cents a gallon.
I heard his wife out there earlier. I don't know if he's, just heard her out there. A little weird. I don't know, he's probably there playing, or I don't know what's going on, but I think I heard his wife out there earlier.
There's the gas station right there.
Not being weird, he's been gone for over 24 hours, and that's not normal, so I'm kind of freaking out, but if you want to call me weird, that's fine.
No, I didn't call you weird. I just said it was kind of weird that you're on TV because I've never heard you out there before, so I figured he was probably there with you and you guys were just messing around having fun. Wasted gallon, but
He's not being normal, so I don't know really know what to do.
I would just take,
sorry to hear that. Maybe I'll try to give him a call.
you could take cars. Those gas
He's been mobile most of the time, but I can't the last couple hours, like nothing.
Woodruff and, I'd say Palos Verdes is good down.
Yeah, it was mid-afternoon when I heard him.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm just saying I'm in that area.
Whatever you guys think, I'm asking. He's not
Just get on either Spring Street or Wardlow and head to the west. I'm sorry. You know, you'll be fine. It's right there on Bloomfield and the gas station. Just because it's over the border.
Now, did you hear where you go to get your gas for 35 to 40 cents a gallon cheaper?
It's Joe Schmoes is more like Moody over that away. No, this
I'm not sure where those guys are at, but I ought to be with the driver.
right as soon as you cross over the border. Joe Schmoes is good though too. They got great food. And the ice cream is not ice cream, it's custard. So every time I'm over at Saddam, I'm on the radio. Vanilla or chunk right.
I kind of got that too, and I tried to talk to him, but he never
Wait, all this damn that you're scared.
I don't even know what to say.
We're sick and tired of it. Go fucking fix it. I'm running in line for crying out.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I tried to call him twice and went straight to voicemail.
Orange County. Wardlow Road. Over there at home.
I'm looking right across where he's at. That's where he is, so I can see where he's at up there.
Is it the same time?
No big fire. Don't worry about that at least.
And then you can buy a lottery ticket while you're at the gas.
Right, we're just doing a little wheeling. It's a beautiful day. We just hang out a little bit. We'll be listening for him.
I still haven't heard that pirate radio operator key up his radio
tonight.
Yes, that's because there's no discount on lottery ticket. There's no 12% tax in Portage County like there is in Long Beach. That was the only point. Yeah, I'm sorry, I mean, in the quarter. But anyways, there you go. It's 40 cents a gallon cheaper when you cross the border over there. You're still in California. The 53 gallon state tax?
I'll be back in a while. I need to go walk around the yard.
On my way. Just go over there and say 40 gallons. There you go. It's on Bloomfield and Warsaw Road, which turns into
Anyway, I killed at the horse races today. It was freaking awesome.
They're a high-speed chase. They're a high-speed chase.
I only lost 2 races out of 8, and in the last race there was 2 long shots. I bet on them because at the last minute the horse I bet on scratched. So I went and bet on 2 different horses, and one of them came in first place, and the other one came in second. And I bet across the board. One was 21 to 1 odds, and one was like 30 to 1 odds. So yeah, about freaking $300. Pretty awesome.
That's so fun.
you tell me how this radio's getting out?
Kind of like Mapleville area.
Yeah, Roger. I'm over by Tacoma Mall.
Yeah, sounds good, man. You can hear you loud and clear, and it's working.
Roger that, friend. You're doing pretty good yourself. I really appreciate the radio check.
Yeah, no problem, man. This is JYD. Nice to meet you. Yep, it's working.
Thank you very much, friend. You got a lucky dog here in Tacoma.
Brother, lucky dog. JYD, I'm on the side.
Golf balls.
Probably have to see that. Yeah, that would probably help. And then she went to Europe and I lost track of her, so that's how that happened. And gone all summer. She was.
Sounds like a hell of a good time.
Twerkles up that bong. Golf balls. And pre-rolls. That's fucking creepy.
You're creepy.
No, I'm scary, not creepy.
You're scary and creepy. Your mama's creepy.
I don't have a mother. I'm not from this planet. I don't claim any of the human species as being part of me.
You kiss your mama?
That's what I said, you're fucking creepy.
Just get.
None of us are from this planet.
I hope to God you don't kiss your mama with that mouth.
Oh, come on, lay down. Go away.
Creepy.
Wasn't talking to her.
My gal's just sitting right next to me.
I don't give a fuck who she is. I wasn't talking to her.
Oh, lay
That's what I
down.
mean about kissing your mama with that mouth. I'm nasty.
She's proud to be a dancer.
My mama's dead. I'm not kissing her with any mouth. You stupid bitch.
No. There you go. So anyway, as we know where we all stand.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Your old lady shouldn't start shit with me. She likes starting shit with me.
You should quit breathing. Would be better for all. Well, if you're going to say something, we're on our way to a barbecue, so you're really back quiet now.
Yeah, go to your barbecue. Go eat you some pig, and then when you come home, you can sleep with one.
Sure has been doing a lot of crying lately.
She should shut the fuck up.
Normal thing to hear whining coming out of that station from one or the other.
Mr. Pox, what's up?
Fucking crybaby, bad people.
Have you been drinking again?
They're proving it to the channel.
You sound like you've had a little bit too much, Lost Cause.
Well, I'll tell you what you sound like, but you're too fucking stupid to listen.
I don't care what you say. I'm listening, but I really don't care.
Well, it goes both ways, I guess.
You say you go both ways? Shame on it. It's what caused the monkeypox.
Make sure you exhale while you speak.
You're boring me, Cause.
It's because you have a simple brain.
I'm gonna go upstairs and do something fun like cook. Better than talking to you. You're such a happy gay bunch down there.
Did I miss all the fun? I must have.
You must have missed hearing that Mikey's gonna have a CB yard sale tomorrow.
What? He's selling all his junk?
He's got a lot of stuff.
What did he find? He just decided to give it up?
I don't think that's the case. Extras.
You gonna go over there and get you some mustache memorabilia?
Negative.
Nah, I ended up going on a bit of a hike today up in the Olympics, and then I had to drive somebody back to Tacoma, and then I don't have a radio in the car right now. Yeah, I missed it all. I was way away from civilization for the last, since 8 o'clock in the morning. Although me and the hiking party I went with, we had anticipated a good 12-mile round-trip hike. It turned into a 24-mile round-trip hike. Because we read the 12-mile hike as a 12-mile round trip, and that's one way. So it took us a little longer.
That's not bad for an old guy walking around out in the hills.
Well, most of us we're in our 30s. I think one person was late 20s, and I'm late 30s. Yeah, it was a lot of walking for somebody who has not done a lot of walking around up and down hills and in the woods like that for a good long time. Too long. I really felt good afterwards, but my legs were damn tired.
Well, if you do it more often, they'll get less tired.
I like whiskey.
Well, and I hadn't been up that trail. I don't know if you've been up the trail. Well, and the other part was I think... and parked at the lower trail. And we were probably thinking the 12 miles was just the 6 miles to the upper trailhead. And we ended up going the full shebang. But it's the Three Forks Trail. Fuck, I think it's the Scope River right there that runs through there. Up in...
Well, them guys up north stepped on you.
We went up. You go north of the airport and then hang a left.
Oh, yeah, you go up to Skoke up there and hit that trailhead.
Yep. Yeah. And so we went all the way up the trail, you know, which was more of a whole day hike. And we were intending to get up in the morning, like before it gets hot out. Let's go.
KYZ, just chill in the garage, tying some fishing knots. Cool.
Yep, I remember that being a pretty good hike. Not real drastic, but gosh darn, it's up all the time.
It's a little bit of a fool. It's not an extreme hike. It really isn't. Not at all. Not anywhere near on the level that, like, I used to love to do that early in the morning. But it definitely was a bit extreme for me in the condition I'm in right now.
Yeah, that one staircase, that's a good one to go test your skills. And that Lake Quinault Trail up to Anderson Pass, that's a nice one.
I'm not saying I'm ready to gear up and summit Adams again, but I think if I did that a few more times, I might be a little bit more prepared to go up something like that again. Like I said, I felt really good. Like it makes you feel really healthy. I felt really good when we got back to the car. My legs were just jello.
You go up that Enchanted Valley there on that Quinault River to Anderson Pass, and I'll bet you see 30, 40 bear.
Not with my friends around. They're too noisy. I kept trying to tell them, like, hey, you know, I'll spot us some wildlife we could look at if you just shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah. That metal sounds. They don't like metal sounds.
So, yeah, it was mostly just them chatting the whole way. You know, I mean, we had a conversation. We were loud and noisy people just walking through the woods. Admittedly, that's probably better. I mean, there's less likelihood we're going to run into a dangerous animal that way. At least they know where we're at, so they typically will try to avoid us.
Yeah, they probably hear you a half a mile away, and they were long gone, yeah.
For enough people up there just hiking in and swimming in the river and stuff up there that I don't think there was going to be much wildlife around. They pretty much know when there's that many people around it's not a really good place to be.
Yeah, I'm sure Sasquatch moved on.
But they did mention that, like, we didn't even see any deer or anything, and I was trying to tell you, like, if you shut up and you just walk through the woods quietly, you see stuff like that. Because it doesn't hear you, or it's down, you know, you're downwind of it, so it doesn't smell you, it doesn't know you're there, and then you spook it, you know, so you actually get to see it.
Well, maybe you better, first thing you better teach them is how to walk out there heel toe.
Well, I was telling him, like, I've encountered bobcat in, like, Capitol Forest. You know, I mean, I've seen them up there, too. That was actually the first time I saw one, was up in the Olympics. But, you know, those are a lot more rare, but, like, if you're going to see one walking in the woods, you're going to be really quiet. You know, you'd have to be, most of the people I know that have seen them in the woods were up there hunting for something, and they saw them because they were sitting in one place long enough that one walked through.
Yeah, I got the patience of an oyster.
Yeah, it's more of the thing is they're really shy, so if they know you're there, they're not going to be anywhere near you. But I have spooked a few driving through Capitol Forest and seen them run across the road recently, to the point where I was like, was that the same one? I mean, they're pretty rare to see.
Well, there's nobody out there really chasing them anymore, so there's more of them around.
I've That I can believe too. Like you're not allowed to hunt them or anything like that, so they're definitely less endangered. And their population might just be growing enough that you see them more often. But they don't really mess with people. You know, I mean, obviously in defense they probably come at you, and they're a pretty nasty animal. They're big enough to do some hurt. But it's not like a cougar where they can think those. They might actually think you're a meal.
I seen a tree faller one time. He walked up to a tree, started to cut into it, and a bobcat come out of the bottom branch, landed on his shoulders, tore the hell out of him, and took off running.
Wow.
That was the wildest thing I seen, man.
That's got to be pretty rare, too. I mean, you got to spend enough time in the woods to see something like that.
Oh, God, yeah, we were way up at Wainuchi there. And the guy that owned the company, he went over to walk to fall this one tree. It looked kind of dangerous by the road. That damn cat come out of that tree. Jesus Christ, I didn't see it sitting up there. You're talking about a 40-pound, 35, 40-pound cat.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they are like the size of a small, like a medium-sized dog, like a small black lab.
Boy, somebody's got a terrible squeal out there.
But unlike the black lab, their teeth are a lot nastier and their claws are a lot longer.
It's not normal.
And like all cats, they have really nasty mouths full of bacteria. So I've actually saw a statistic. Most of the people that have died from bobcat mauling died from infections they got from the cat mauling them. Like they weren't.
Oh, yeah, most definitely infection. Even the claws, you can give you a good scratch, and you better take care of it.
Yeah, but yeah, like most of like bobcat mauling or lynx mauling that were associated with death came from like an infection. Because the animal really wasn't big enough to completely overpower a human. But, you know, those claws and those teeth are really nasty.
He's married, and this is not normal for him.
Yeah, I texted him a bunch and tried to call him a bunch and I'm not hearing from him. This is a junkyard dog, by the way. They call me JYD.
But a cougar, you see one of those walk up on you, if you don't have something to shoot it with, or to kill it with, yeah, you better hope he just isn't interested in you.
Trying to get a hold of him all.
I'd find me a club or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I would just try to be as non-threatening as possible while standing my ground and hope that they walk away and just aren't really that hungry or don't want to look for a fight.
Another good reason to carry that pepper spray.
Well, that's why I carry a pistol with a round big enough to kill something like that. You know what I mean? When I'm just walking through the woods, typically where I might walk across one of those. And if I'm by myself, I'm definitely being quiet enough I might walk across one of those.
Hey, Ranger and his wife, go to channel 20.
It'd be kind of cool to have a doggone cougar mounted in your shack there.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, though. Not even if I killed it in self-defense. If I had a tag for it, like that's how my uncle got his cougar rug. If he had a tag, he bought a cougar tag because he was going into a place where he knew that he might actually see one, and he'd never bought a cougar tag, so he was like, oh, well, I might as well buy one if it's the option. So he bought one, and sure enough, he was up there hunting deer. And he's sitting there glassing out this valley through the trees, and across this little track that he had walked down comes walking a cougar right out of the bushes. And, like, it was looking at him, and he was looking at it, and, like, he said, you know, I didn't even think about the fact I had a tag for it. I was just like, I'm not letting it attack me. And he scoped it out and shot it in the eyeball because he said that's all he could see through the scope. That's how close it was.
Yeah, there you go. You know, there's more of them around than one might think.
And that was just kind of like I have a tag for it, so I can take it with me. But mostly for me, if you don't have a tag for it, that's really the only thing you can do is shoot it, call it in, say, hey, this cougar almost mauled me, and I shot it, and tell Fish and Game where it's at.
Man, all you gotta do is go get a tag. It's open. When you go to you go out down there and get a hunting license and tell them you want everything. The bear tag, the cougar tag, the deer tag, the elk tag. Because you'll be out there walking around and one will pop up.
Hey, Rendron's wife.
Well, for somebody who isn't out there to hunt, they're not also going to know that for the most part. But yeah, like I said, I could just go get the tag. I've done the hunter safety course and everything. But like the average person just out there for a hike, they should still do the same thing. I mean, you're absolutely legal to shoot it. You just can't take it with you unless you have the license and the tag.
You know, that cougar tastes pretty good. Some people like it better than venison.
I don't know. My uncle said he did enjoy it, which he said was unfortunate because he doesn't want to shoot another one. Like, he never really set out to hunt cougar. It was more just like if one gets in the way kind of deal. He wanted the tag for it. But, yeah, that was just a random occurrence. But he got a cool rug out of it, and supposedly he said he had it all butchered up and cut up so he could eat it. Said it wasn't bad, but he didn't want to kill another one. And I don't blame him either. I don't really want to kill a cougar. Those are kind of cool animals. I mean, you're doing the world a favor by killing deer. You know, they're just good eating, and they're kind of rats with hooves. They're not really pleasant animals. They're more of a pest. They easily overpopulate areas. So you're doing the world a favor hunting deer and eating that. But cougars, they're also doing the world a favor by eating the deer too.
Yeah, they like deer. That's probably their number one thing besides rabbits. And these cougars are getting together more and more. They're not being so solitary. 2 or 3 of them pack up and go kill whatever.
And I'll tell you what, I really do like bear meat. Bear meat is delicious. Bear burgers, oh hell yeah. But I just never really wanted to go shoot one myself. Even though I really like it, and I would eat, if I was out there trying to survive, yeah, I'd shoot a bear and eat it, because I'm sorry, it's me or you, but I have more respect for bears, and it's one of those animals I just don't see myself ever trying to hunt again. I have tried to hunt bear, never shot a bear, but I've also, probably wouldn't have shot it if I had the opportunity.
So if somebody shot a bear, you'd probably help get it out of there and keep half of it for yourself.
Yes. Although I'm not likely to go on a bear hunt just because, I'm kind of opposed to that now. I don't know. I grew up around a lot of bears, in McCleary and stuff, and I've seen bears my whole life, and I like bears. And they typically keep to themselves. I mean, they're not too much of a pest, to humans. and they're shy bears. They're not like a grizzly bear where, like, really, I mean, I don't care if people shoot every grizzly they see. They're mean. Brown bears are endangered. Well, they should be. They're maniacs. They're like a polar bear.
Yeah, some of them are bigger. Black bear that run around in the mountains and eating berries and flowers and all that kind of stuff. They're pretty tasty, all right. Yeah.
I think if I was gonna hunt bears, though, I'd go on like a brown bear hunt over in, Montana or up in Canada. Go hunt me a bear that's mean enough to make me want to kill it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have a problem hunting polar bears. Because they're just mean. Like, they're really, really aggressive. They'll chase you down, too. Like, even if you're just, like, miles away just trying to, like, oh, look at the cool polar bear. That sucker's coming for you.
You don't think a black bear isn't mean?
No, they're just not. They're, like, every time I've seen one, it's typically in the woods and it's running away from me. Like, it's way more scared of me than I am of it. And when it comes to grizzly bears, I mean, I've never seen a grizzly bear up close in the woods, but I think if I did, I'd definitely be more scared of it than it was of me. And brown bears are the same way, only more aggressive. And polar bears are even more aggressive than that.
They got a book out with black bears. I don't exactly remember the name of it. And it mainly goes about people that run across black bears, and it actually got on top of people and started eating them, while they were alive and awake. Well, black bears don't want
It's just not wasting anything.
A grizzly bear will kill you first.
Black bear will start eating you, but they won't even worry about killing you. They'll just start eating you. You'll be alive while that black bear's eating you.
And there's a book out. It's all about surveyors, especially there's a guy, good one about a woman, and she's works for a forester, and she had to get the radio and yell for help because this bear was on top of her, just eating her alive.
Dude, I'd totally shoot a bear that was on top of me. I'm just saying, I've been out in the woods a long time. I've seen a lot of bears out in the woods, and they're usually running away.
First time you see a sort of bear, she has a you're going to find out who's running. Those old turds are mean.
JYD with me and Relevant.
A raccoon, if you see a raccoon stand up with his arms out, you better think about retreat. Yeah, roger that, but that's what I'm saying. Raccoons, they are frickin' mean.
Yeah, and they're a lot more aggressive than even a black bear. Even though they're smaller, they're very aggressive and very territorial.
And they will pack up and run together.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. They group together as a family and come after you. You're taking on all 5 of them,
And you don't think black bears don't group together as a family and attack you? I've been in the middle of one of those. And I talked to Richard about that. Him and me were out hunting, and a whole group of bears surrounded us, come after us. You want to talk about shitting your pants?
Well, they probably all came around to look at who was shooting at them.
No, we were bow hunting in the first place. It had nothing to do about shooting at them. Your ignorance is unreal. I've lived here well over 60 years, and you don't know shit. I can already tell that.
Yeah, you really want to argue with me for some reason?
No, because I'm right and you're not, and you're a fucking idiot, and you're showing it.
I'm still waiting for that bobcat to come around. I was trying to make friends with her.
Children.
I'm just saying, like, my experience with black bears is they are way more docile than any other bear species I've ever heard of. Because, and they also maul people a lot less than the other bear species. That's statistically a fact. And the other bear species also exist in areas where there are less people, so they're less frequent encounters.
No, I mean, I'm serious. That guy, Ignis, knows no balance. It doesn't.
What'd you say, matter of perspective?
This year I didn't have to chase one of them bears out of my backyard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Almost every year I've had to go out to my backyard.
That's actually a pretty awesome answer.
I'll tell you what, that's like people are looking for cougars. And ooh, a cougar might get me, and they're looking down on the ground. Well, if you're walking by a hill or a bunch of trees, yeah, you should look up more than down.
Then again, I expect nothing less from you.
When you're you need to be mindful of your situation. Around you at all times. Hearing,
Yes, sir.
sight.
The only thing I can think is a BGA. He must be a Democrat, a Joe Biden supporter. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't have a problem walking through the woods in Washington that I've walked through for years and never been mauled by a bear. Bears are typically the least of my worries. Animals, actually, in general, are the least of my worries, walking through these woods anyway. I've had some pretty close encounter with some deer.
Yeah, lowering my attitude and caffeine and a whole bunch of Pueblo go through between lowering your alcohol and they don't get in the bears.
Humans seem to be more aggressive than the bears.
Yeah, it's real pressure. That's really good about that guy. Yeah, but I'm seeing your shit.
Kind of almost high and want to go to sleep because I'm kind of backwards.
We kill a human fairly quickly.
So, I'm about immune to it.
Well, those hoofs are sharp as hell. Yeah, you catch them off very well.
Not because of because of pain threshold is generally extreme.
Every animal needs. I mean, I've come across guns, and I go, oh shit, and I walk away from them.
I know there's other people running across the last week I read
For some memory, my right wrist is just killing me. Like, I couldn't sleep, man. Woke up in the morning, I thought I slept, but I woke up in the morning, looked at my face, and just, oh my god. Man, I thought about it too. I was like, no, I remember just trying to call my wrist here, call my wrist there. For some memory, my right wrist is killing me, which has been happening here and there, but all of that hour now, it's perfectly to be out there.
There's a bunch of bears, you don't know it? Well,
Oh, we x-rayed mine at my chiropractor's and it was real obvious at that point what the problem was.
You seem to be out there.
Well, cartilage bone on bone.
yes, I'm not going there.
Oh yeah, that hurts. Yeah, my wife just got diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. So they didn't give her anything right now. I just told her just don't be stressing at all for anything. And try to keep her healthy. And that's what they're telling her right now for it.
I'm sorry, they're walking on you. Right again.
Much. We really haven't got a real good handle on that yet as to why that occurs.
No, I don't do ice cream. I think that's what you said.
Working on it. Yeah, I hope, the British Foundation is a pretty good organization. We've made some strides in a couple of directions.
About my diet and dairy gets kind of upset.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all getting older. For damn sure.
Yeah, being able to regenerate cartilage, that's a big one.
That's a good one.
And that would have helped me a while ago.
I like to get ice cream. I really I just stay away from it. Like I said, dairy kind of upsets my gut.
Yeah. Is it your back?
Oh, yeah, I got
my wrists, my knees, my back. Yeah, my lower back is toast all together. Sciatica switches from one side to the other because everything's got loose down there.
And the squirrels took all the apples. Yeah, I had that going. Because predominantly my right side when I first heard it a few times, and then the last time I heard it was my left. So yeah, in my tip of my big toe and just hellish. My ass cheek. When I get down to my calf, you know. Yeah, I got one of those inverted chairs. If you're interested in it, my wife used it one time when she was her back in brand spanking new. Blueberries, summer blueberries.
You don't go full immersion with those.
I'm not seeing many.
Especially not right off the get-go, because you will hurt yourself. You go partial, you go like, you know, back to 100 about 45 degrees when you first start to use it. Just relax. I take my laptop or my notepad, turn it upside down on it, sheath it for a little while. You know, one commercial for the next, and then get it back up. It helps.
They're all wilted and shit. I went out of the water and that tree area. Trying to get her on too soon. She's still pretty hurt. Yeah, I gotta have her level and she's already walking a little bit painful. So just to get her on and try to get her out of it. I probably shouldn't even have her control now.
We got a cover starting to come undone now.
Over here that keep peanuts in my lawn.
Yeah, we also tried myself. I've never, I mean, I tried it once. Because I don't know if I told you the story about it. Yeah, I was over her, and then I got on a little Forester. And I get on the way back, like, wham! And I get almost flip the damn thing over. Taller and heavier than her. This is all set up for her. Yeah, freaking out a little bit.
Oh yeah, hard to get back up.
Haven't run them out yet. I mean, they're almost their size, you know, in appearance, but they're still smaller.
I pulled myself up slowly, you know, and just worked on it. And she helped me a little bit too, but yeah, a little bit of a surprise there. You can go for the grade.
Yeah, that's that. Oops, moment. Yeah, I got mine set up really good now, and you know, all I got to do is rest my hands in the middle of my chest, and I'm good. Horizontal. If I raise them at all, it starts to tilt by the time it's on either side of my head. I'm at 45 degrees.
Yeah, maybe I'll pull that damn thing out. We got a whole room of stuff. We got the Bowlex and treadmill and the other machine that
You stick those gray squirrels in the crock pot? Man, they're not bad tasting in the crock pot.
I've got to throw it too.
Got the same markings like your average tabby cat has on its foot. I was wondering about those. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch easier on you than trying to do free weights.
Yeah, more control. Yeah, it makes sense. It's like you mind your words.
Yeah.
You know,
Free weights can hurt you when you're old.
your words overnight. Oh yeah, 'cause, you know, from one day to the next is different, you know. Different situations, different lubes in your joints going from one to the next, and then you go to set it down and wake it up and holy shit, you know, yeah, makes good sense. Sits up with its feet up, like it's begging me to please help me, you know. I picked the cat up in the squirrel where the chipmunk ran off. Yeah, I'm 52, but then I built a house my whole life and played metal music and bike racing and motorcycle racing and a bunch of fighting and on. Beat the shit, you know, all the sports too, 7 years of football and baseball. And beat the crap out of myself. And, but, yeah, as soon as I freaking got out of the field, which I really wanted to do really bad, you know, get out of the field and get in the office, make a lot more money, but I just have been doing it for like 10 years now, 10, 15 years, no, 10 years. Just absolutely fell apart, man. I put on a bunch of weight and just not active at all, and fuck, I tried doing anything and just the thing, so I'm really starting to think about it now and trying to get a plan together to start getting active, more active, and no matter what I take to, I just feel like I'm falling apart.
Well, you're not allowed to actually shoot them or trap them without a special permit. However, there are
I got a small company to take over.
You can set up some traps.
I'm
up for dinner if you want.
actually just become a general contractor right now.
Traps you can build, you know, to take care of that situation.
Do something else.
You know, what the loopholes are to get around that.
Yeah, and I don't know. There's little gray areas.
Well, I mean, we're obviously we're somebody that stuff you're interested, but I think that's not what you're looking for, but yeah.
Real ballsy.
I'm looking more along the lines of a management type position because I ain't good for much else. But I do know how things are supposed to go together. And I can do shit work for wood. So, you know, I've been in pretty much all phases of construction trades. Concrete to roofing, everything in between, including the manufacturing of components for inside, like the doors and windows. Things of that nature.
You know, they might be trying to get into your house. You're just defending your property against them.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll talk about lawsuits. They're on the spot. I mean, we just hired a couple guys, but nevertheless, we're growing, so yeah, I mean, that's what I do. I don't work anymore. I just sit in the office and I go out and take pictures and draw sketches and I can take a bunch of notes and send off the insurance company and that's my part, you know, everything. And then the other guys, the superintendents, I give them all my notes and they run it and just basically order materials and tell the contractors what to do.
Housing garage doors and entryway doors and patio doors and stuff long enough. I'm pretty familiar with all phases, including the sales.
It'll keep people from
know how to bid a job.
expenses onto the highway.
Not a problem there. Just about any job.
Now it's everywhere.
They used to put it along the railroad before there was...
Yeah, I'll definitely do a little poking and let you know.
Yeah, what about broadleaf to ivy?
Yeah, I was a general for 6 years until the city of Kent taxed me out of existence.
That's very common. I heard that from a lot of people, actually.
And there's a whole bunch of other invasive plants and...
In fact, that kind of happened to me, too, actually.
Invaded our state.
Yeah, ever since then, I've recommended anybody that does that sort of thing, make a separate account for taxes, make sure the proper percentage is taken out, put it in that account before you ever see any of the rest of the money.
Technically, our morning
Let your bank do it. And,
South Carolina game.
ignore that account. Always make sure that enough comes out, you know, go beyond, you know, like on up to the next, whatever. And, you'll always have enough.
Kind of related to it, but it's got a different...
Oh, yeah, I mean, too much on there, it's still your money. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's what I was doing kind of too, but 2008 happened, and depression or whatever, recession, and in fact, the house I'm living in right now was one of the houses I was flipping, and couldn't finish flipping it, and couldn't sell it, and ended up moving into it. I got a little stack here, and
they're pretty easy to harvest. The roots, the stems, the leaves, the flowers. We got broadleaf ones get stung in.
Yeah, a little bit of stuff I had invested in went poof, way back. So the .com bomb.
Yeah, anywhere you see nettles.
oh yeah,
Like that. You'll find burdock.
and Bitcoin, a bunch of my friends recently did, maybe 3 months ago, 4 months ago, and that's way shit. I guess China turned their back on it. That's just absolutely bombed.
It's really expensive.
Check, 1212. Economies,
And it's
makes it difficult to continue doing things like supplying arms and stuff to Ukraine.
all of what you're trying to get out of it.
to kind of win, he's just going to fucking send a real bomb over here. You know, it's like, I guess we have to, though. But what the fuck is that? Now China is getting weird. Which is Taiwan, apparently, or whatever the hell it's going over there. Like, basically, they're really starting to beat up on our allies. Makes me wonder what the hell's going on. Try to take our allies out so we can't, you know, I don't know. Weird.
Basin Station, 194. Big Basin Station, Santa Cruz. Back out.
Or out of that same blank group.
Hello, WD-40, I heard you in there. WD-40, both sniper on your quick wave or back out?
Well, do they know we got a big ass nuclear sub right in their backyard right now?
Waving to that animal. No doubt about it. Break. Hey, Smiley, Guy Smiley, a.k.a. Bull Sniper, 194 Santa Cruz, reads the mail. And good luck. Roll another one.
Get in, you know, with that $10. Well, this year, that $10 gets 2 people in. And then on top of that, she double tapped it and spent $200. So, yeah, 40 tickets later. Damn it.
My cousin, she can't be around him at all. If she's so allergic, I swear to God, all she's got to do is look at a bee and she'll get her camera.
That's a lot of tickets. Might have to get a little intervention going on here.
Have something to drink. Oh, good plan. My cup is empty. I should do the same. Like what?
Or let me know if you want to go to horse race. I'll get you and your buddies in free. One of the two.
Yeah, I've been kind of working on my fixings there too, but if I go much longer without some refreshments, I'm going to be cotton mouthing. I'll catch you in a bit.
I'll smoke a doobie for both of you while you're gone.
Where there, west side?
Gang.
How you doing there tonight, Junkyard Dog?
Oh, man, I'm loaded.
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. How about you?
You've been gonged. Oh, pretty good. darn good. Yeah, I just decided to turn it on and see what's happening.
Pull some of that fresh cow. There you go. Yeah, me too. Yes, sir. Beautiful weather. Guess what? We were going to do a whole bunch of yard work and this and that tomorrow. I'm like, you know what, man? Let's just go to the river or to the lake and go swimming, you know? Maybe one of the last nice weekends for a while. So, that's what we're going to do.
Good choice. Too hot to work.
You know, what the hell? It's like, I know it's going to happen. We'll get out there and get going. It's like, oh my God, it's ridiculous. And by that time, there's no place to park, so, at the lake or river. So it's like, dude, let's go to lake or river, and then during the week when it kind of chills out, Wednesday or so, we'll jump on all this other bullshit we got to do that we've had to do for a month or two anyway. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, 10.
It's only summer in Seattle for like a month, so might as well enjoy it. That's the way I see it.
Man, where you at? Here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. Oh man, I'm high on mushrooms.
Oh man, the air conditioning is radiating you.
Down, no joke. Hey, make sure you check out, excuse me, make sure you check out Popcorn Street.
It's California or bust. Well, I better go get some grub. I'm hungry.
Oh, man. Yeah. Enjoy it. I'll be out here for a while. You have a good one. You have a good one there. West side. Check your dog on the side.
Therefore,
Hey, Range Rover, you got it on?
The inside kitties are all inside. I still haven't coaxed that gray tabby into the garage with the orange ones. I keep trying. Testing auto. Testing my audio. Check 1, 2. Check. Check. Testing.
Bodacious, is that the right word?
Check. Testing the audio. Check. That's background. Check. 1, 2. Check. Hey, check. Testing. Testicle. Check 1, 2. Testicle. Hello. Check 1, 2. Check. Check. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright, thanks for putting it on.
Stop, Joey.
You don't need to check, just fire it up.
Wah.
Who dat?
Thanks, brother.
Softballs.
What's up, bro Hamsky? How you doing tonight?
Golf balls. Doing damn good. How about you, JYD?
Good, brother. Doing good. Went to the horse races. Frickin' won pretty good. I mean, not crazy earnings, but scooped it out right at the end. It's fucking awesome.
Nah, that's a golf ball. Sorry.
Hey, how's this thing sound, man? I've been playing with my knobs quite a bit tonight. Does it squeal?
Pretty good.
Dude, that thing sounds A1.
Right on. Are you mobile?
Si, senor. You notice the no echo and, I don't know. Probably sounds loud.
It's weird. You're hitting me like 1 pound, but it sounds great. It's kind of odd. It's like not a huge carry, but it sounds excellent.
God damn it. I forgot to hook up my power. I have 300 watts at bay. I should probably get on that, huh?
It's working. Are you driving right now at the moment?
Fuck no, dude. I'm staying up here, man. I'm not drinking and driving ever again. You can thank fucking Jay, the dipshit, fucking faggot, buckbag, fucking dipshit Inslee for that.
I hear you. Yeah, I was trying to call you earlier. Are you within calling distance? Can I call you real quick?
Hold on. Let me check. I don't believe so.
Exactly. Yeah, your phone's going right to voicemail.
That means she's dead.
Where the fuck is he?
I'm up here. Is that my biatch wife?
You know what, bitch?
No, that's why I left. You're not good. Mean as fuck. She gets mad because I talk on the radio. Oh, that's just...
Perfect. We were supposed to go hiking early this morning, and you decided that you needed to get shit-faced all night.
No, I didn't get shit-faced, but I went hiking by myself.
Especially if you're there.
Radio fight!
And then you can't come home for 2 days because you're too fucked up to even comprehend what you're doing.
No, I'm doing just fine up here. There's actually a brown bear outside my damn Jeep. And I ain't moving, so... Cool.
What'd you do? Camp out there all all night, or did you go back down and get provisions?
Yeah, it's a long ways down. It's about an hour and a half to get out of here, man. I'm up here.
Howdy, John. Come home. We miss ya. I brought you a coffee pot.
So you took provisions with you, Range Runner, right?
Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 beers and, gas. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have bullets and a gun too, so I'm good. What's up out there, Sky? 531 waving.
Just think of it, there's a pork chop in every can, you know what I'm saying?
I did bring a knife, but I don't know if I can slice this sumbitch up. He's a big boy. This gotta be a 600-pound bear sitting right here. I'm wondering what he's doing. I'm like, dude, did I fart or something? Because I have no food.
You're giving him the RF signal, he can hear it.
You are the food.
Yeah, Roger. I should probably shut up, but I'm not gonna.
Wait till it gets in front of you, start it up.
In front of my Jeep is probably about 400 feet straight down. So yeah, I'll give him a little bumpa-de-bumpa.
Do it again.
Well, that wouldn't be a good tumble. No, we don't want that to happen.
No, I'm not going down, but that mofo is.
You mean to tell me, sir, that you went up there with no firearm with you?
Oh, dude, no, it's sitting right next to me. I'm all good with that.
Because I was going to say you're crazy as a loon if you went way up there in the mountains and had 0 firearms and no pocket knife and not even a Bic lighter.
Not even a big lighter.
Dude, you should come hang out with me on the lake tomorrow, man. Be chilling down there. A little barbecue action, a little swimming. Good times. You should come on by.
Which lake are you speaking of, my friend?
No contact on you guys up there in the northwest corner? No contact. Lake Murray, yeah. We got some skipping there.
Clam chowder in the northwest corner.
Oh, you got 162?
They call me clam chowder up here.
Hey, Ranger, give me a call, man, when we get a chance. Sorry. Yeah, give me a call, man.
It'll be tomorrow, dude. I ain't going nowhere right now, especially with this big son of a bitch. The big old brown bear. I need to get a picture of this boy. I got the roof off, though. Hope he don't climb in here.
Range Runner, you're really fucked up that you did this tonight.
Range Runner went clear to the top of that mountain with no lighter.
No lighter, dude, but I have a lighter, the plug-in one that goes in the car, so I can light some fucking TP on fire or something. I do have toilet paper. I mean, you know, one thing that really matters is I gotta wipe my butt.
The one thing that really should matter is having your wife, but you know what? You already kicked that to the dirt, so.
You can use it for a compound, a wound packing device, a big old roll of toilet paper for that gash from that freaking bear when he gets your head.
Lying ass bullshit.
No, I do believe that Fish and Game Wildlife has, I think they're all accounted for in retraining. They've retrained wildlife so that it won't
You guys, you're killing it. You're stepping on my wife. She's trying to bitch at me. Hey, yeah, Range Runner's wife. Her name's Boss Lady. She's trying to bitch at me.
Sorry there, boss lady. I didn't mean to step on you. JYD on the side.
Hey, Joey, you know me and you are, we kissy, right? She says, anyway.
Kind of broke up there.
Dun, dun.
Wow, wow, wow.
Was that your wife right there, dude?
This is his wife, and I
Yeah, that's the one over there bitching at me.
that he's doing this to us.
To us? Who's us? Who's us?
She's got skills. And, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry there, boss lady. No, it's all good, man. Everything's, just, big breath, and, tomorrow's another day, right?
I was hoping he would come home today, so, another day, yeah, it sucks.
When I come home, I'm going to get my ass kicked, so I'm not looking forward to that.
He's finding his own drama, though.
Oh, wow.
Every boy, take your licking.
Wow.
A little bit of food and crash out.
Soldiering it.
You don't have a jump bag or like a bug out bag that you can stay gone for like 6 weeks like I used to do when I had young relationships?
No, but I do have my toolbox. I mean, I could build something.
He doesn't want to fucking have anything to do with devoting to a marriage, so help me on that one.
Hey, boss lady, this is JYD. Been talking to a Ranger for a while, man. Or, I shouldn't say man, but, boss lady, I tell you what, he loves you more than anything. Maybe the kids might be in there too, but he absolutely loves you, his whole shit, just so you know. Don't make you think about that. Ranger loves you. That's real. He told me that.
Aww. Yeah, I do. I do love the hell out of you. Just, god damn.
LOL.
I do love him too, but he creates a lot of drama and then disappears, for the whole weekend. So how do you live with that?
I'll take a picture of this bear's dick if you want me to get out of the fucking truck right now.
Uh-oh. What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Just one day at a time, One day at a time, gotta work through it. One day at a time. Every day is not perfect. Gotta work through it. You guys got a lot to work for. A lot to work with. Good peoples. It's hard to have good peoples around you. Just gotta make it work. Work through it. It's not easy all the time. You know that.
Just don't ever say anything that you really, really, truly didn't mean to say. That oh wow man, I should have never said that in the argument. Damn it. That one you can't take back. Be cool. You know how it is. Love is what I got.
10-4 on that one. Yeah, we've been together 15 years. I don't know why she got to spoil it over a fucking radio.
Oh shit, you need to change, dude. Yeah, I recommend getting out of that one. 15 years, get a new model.
You heard it, honey. You heard it straight from Clam Chowder.
Atiendo, yendo de garage.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let golf balls.
Over here.
Hey, Papa. You can't hear Papa?
Damn it. You better watch what you say, mister.
I know. Get whacked upside the back of the head. Talking smack on the CB radio.
I'm just trying to wipe out golf balls over there. Papa. Otherwise, 15 years was just sitting right here in his Jeep. By himself and a fucking bear, so I'm good.
Stage work.
Yeah, blah, 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 Pollock. Yeah, blah, 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 Pollock. And the block,
The other person's feelings. Damn it.
Oh, I didn't mean to wipe out Papa guy.
He's been looking for his Papa long enough now.
Hey, turn the amp on and smash out the Papa guy. You got the juice box on or what?
Hey, Range Runner, were you sleeping tonight since you're not coming home? Because 15 years is too much for you.
Oh, I'm right here. Sleep right here. If you look at my location on the map, there's a little teeny lake right in front of me. I'm chilling. Ain't nobody around me.
Fighting on the radio isn't going to solve a thing.
Yep, there you go. Fighting about the radio is what caused the whole thing. Friday night at 7:30.
Eventually, I made it back to my radio.
Well, you gotta get her to appreciate the radio, and she can be a CB or two. Good buddy.
Yeah, I know. I bought her an antenna. It's sitting in the back of the truck right here, and she can stick it on the back of her car, and she could bullshit too, but she does not understand. She thinks we're all dipshits.
Although, remember rule number 1, you can't have low self-esteem and talk on the radio, so it's not for everybody. You kind of get browbeat and, damn it.
Oh, that bear went down the hill, dude. That thing is almost straight down. That sumbitch went down. He went down to the lake.
Now, you're going to tell me you didn't bring a firearm with you, right?
537. Yes, I do have a firearm. Yeah, I'm not coming up here about it. No, I'm bringing a gun, and I got bullets, too.
Oh, okay, I hope you weren't just going to beat him to death with the bag of it.
Yeah, just beat the shit out of him with the barrel. I'll use a barrel and smack him right in his head.
Yeah, that pistol with the bear. Maybe like one of them dirty, hairy, frickin' magnums, 8 5/8 inch or 10-inch barrel. You could. Yeah, that's a big gun.
I got one of those.
Waving over there. But they got one of them there.
That's really nice that you're fucking everybody on this radio tonight.
Yep.
You know who shoots that gun better than I do? Egnoid. She handles that thing like a fucking, like she owns it. Well, wait a minute, excuse me. She does own it.
Like you own it.
I always tell people, hey, if she points that at your forehead, you're fucking dead.
My wife is a dead-eye shot, too, man, every goddamn time. That's why I run away.
My woman.
Yeah, I think firearms are neat. I think it'd be the
It would be talented to be able to run facing backwards, huh?
The situation.
Yeah, we have some serious stopping power. If it doesn't stop you at the door, it will put you through the door.
Oh shit, you wing somebody with a 44 Magnum, they're dead, it's gonna take their arm off. Yeah, that's a good one. You scare the shit out of you when you light it off 3 times though.
Yeah, I wasn't really gonna get all graphic, but if you want to, you can, and I'm with you all the way.
We used to, I had an old 65 Chevy pickup, and my buddy had one of them 44 Magnum Smith & Wessons with 8.5-inch hairline. We'd go up to Ravensdale and Wilkerson and set them green Coleman bottles in the back bed of my truck and get back and shoot through the bed of my truck trying to hit one of them in the back. Lots of bullet holes, but never hit the green bottle.
I'm talking to Swampy, he's a ghost now. That's okay, you heard Smuggler died, right?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, Radio Mike told me that today. He said he's been dead for a long time. Where the fuck was I?
Yeah, I didn't hear about that shit either.
Yeah, no, I talked to Smuggler today, and he's pretty much alive.
I did too, and he sounded like he was not a ghost.
Well, of course you did.
Of course. Yeah. Smotherer. You're right there, dude.
He was out here for a few moments.
Now, you can't talk to the dead unless you're like clairvoyant and shit like that, or you're a priest, or you got something going on that other people don't know about. But yeah, he's very much alive, and yeah, I got told today that he was long dead, been gone a while now, and yeah, Radio Mike missed him a lot. I said, okay, well, that's news to me. I better let Smuggler know, hey, you're a dead motherfucker. Alright.
Yeah, oh, you heard that from radio.
Smuggler, you're not dead, right? Or am I talking to some crazy shit over the radio?
Now that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's book material, Roger.
Yeah, that goes in the book.
That one goes in the book, yeah. Smuggler died, and we're all gonna miss him, and he was a good guy, and he called him Mr. Smuggler, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about this afternoon, but yeah, I talked to you. You were there.
I was there.
He got so terribly, horribly misinformed. Like that. Maybe it's because he hasn't been out here very much, but I don't think that's it.
He said that he was he was having some curricular activities going on over there and was doing some things together and was having fun. So he wasn't quite right, and that's his own words. I didn't record it.
Well, we all know Smuggler's not dead. We've all talked to him recently.
The afternoon show.
Never fails. You're always after a cup of coffee at the wrong time.
Hen 4 on the pharmaceuticals and box wine had him hallucinating deaths of people that haven't happened.
Right. So, but I'm glad that he's going to feel bad.
Before or after we were talking about whether we were talking about Mike, you guys.
Right after the OU guys.
And I'm waving at that Shazam. I think I heard Shazam in there.
And I heard it too, and we're waving too. And yes, that's right after the OU guys. Little comment that you made, and after you left and went and refilled your cup, and then said you were going to be back, and you didn't make it back in time. And he started a show for a second. It sounded like it was going to be a Radio Mike Lost Cause show, and then it turned into the Smuggler Died instead.
Hey, sorry, smuggler, I miss you already, man.
He was not able to do that.
That must have been that one of my get a coffee and go stir the bees pass.
Yeah, 10-4 on stirring the bees net.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Where's that boss lady at? Did she go back in the house?
Ice cream and cake, do the ice cream and cake. Ice cream and cake, do the ice cream and cake.
I just heard a story that he got cut out of a job because he was banging some wife of the dude that hired them for the job. Good job, Electrical. Good job, Provident.
What the hell are you talking about over there, crazy woman?
I'm not crazy.
Get down, get freaky. Wave your hands up, get freaky. Get freaky, get freaky. Oh, you got a raise.
Yeah, I didn't know I was cheating. That's cool. I always tell her, hey, can I meet this chick you're talking about? I'm up here by myself.
I was just saying, somebody got a raise in that deal.
Boing, oing, 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 oing.
True. Somebody else on the job? That's fucking awesome.
For a ride and talk about the first thing that pops up.
Hey, just sit down here on my lap here and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up. Boing.
Okay, so we're going to talk about toasters?
Is that like Indian?
I'll set that timer on the toaster, get the thing in there, and it just pops right up when it's done.
It pops down when it's done, huh? Yeah.
So the girls just told me about that.
I've never heard about bread being talked about in such manner.
Yeah, man, I put that bread in there and I let it go in there for a while, and all of a sudden it just pops up, man.
No matter how you slice it, it's going to come out toast.
Maybe he was helping her up the ladder.
Maybe he's a fucking liar.
Every time I hear somebody talking about the first thing that pops up, I always go with that toaster gig, always.
It sounds like somebody toasted, that's for sure.
Okay, so that means today's kids think about Pop-Tarts?
Oh, man, Pop-Tarts. I don't even bother with the toaster on them things. I just take them out of the pack and eat them. Sometimes I'll freeze them.
Leroy? Oh, crap.
Motherfucker.
Remember Jiffy Pop popcorn? I remember that. They stuck to the bottom of the aluminum pan, caught fucking smoke out in the kitchen.
I don't know. I don't think kids these days are even too concerned with any of that type of stuff. They're too busy worried about what people are saying about them on social media when they're not posting naked photographs of themselves on social media.
Yeah, I'm just
Waving at that owl over there. How's it going?
I'm waving back at that Range Runner. It's going pretty good. You sound like you're up on a hill or something somewhere with some more elevation than normal.
Yeah, I turned my carrier up a little. I should take care of it.
Yep. Waving Leroy. Yeah, I'm definitely up higher than normal. 5,200 feet.
Well, that would explain that. You're like 9S units and you're normally 5 to 7.
Sometimes it's hard to start.
Gosh, he's running on that hill all day long there, Temple.
Yeah, he keeps climbing higher as he's been there.
You know why the McCullochs were yellow? Because they were afraid to start.
I've been at 5,200 feet since about, 3:30.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought you were going to say because they're built in the 70s and people smoke.
Wouldn't it be cool if you could sit on top of your tree with your antenna?
I've been logging down for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm actually home right now. You don't even know it.
I'll get up there to sit in.
I didn't live up there much for a while. Then I got it.
put treehouse at the top with my radios.
You're talking stuff that's 200 plus feet.
Right. Yeah, 10 and like 8 foot, 10 foot at the base.
Oh yeah, you wait till that 60-mile-an-hour windstorm comes.
Oh, they're rooted in pretty good.
Yeah, you're going for a ride down from one of them big. I think that one might have actually been up there from the winter. It was high enough that it probably stayed frozen long enough to look that fresh. But it like fell over the trail and slid down the hill. And that trunk looked like pretty good 6 to 8 feet. It was one of the bigger trees I've ever seen come down up there. Usually you see a bunch of the little ones.
They call that shit happens.
Right, that was not the one to put the treehouse in Templar.
Yeah, but too late to know that afterwards.
Yep, sorry, Junior. It happened.
Yeah, that big sucker, I'd like to see the storm that took it down. I bet you it was a good one.
60 plus for sure.
Oh, easy. In the snow, like when there was snow. I feel like that tree could have taken a 60-mile-an-hour wind no problem by itself. But with a bunch of snow on it.
Hey, could somebody come up and put my roof back on? It's like cold up here and stuff, and then I'm scared to get out and take a piss because there's the bear thing.
Dude, the last time I
Run the hell out of your motor and scream like a banshee.
And I heard something take off up the hill behind me, and I look around, and there's a bear running away from me.
Tell him Bigfoot is your older brother, and if he gets near you, Bigfoot's gonna shit down his neck. Their channel.
I'm pretty sure if you're up there making enough noise,
See the guy up there drinking beer with one good headlight. We're about to make a fight.
Tell him. Just yell it out. Tell him he's listening. He's probably watching you right now.
All right then. Yep. Keep playing like that. We'll find you. Understands that.
Bigfoot does. He speaks English.
Yeah, you know he does. He's very English. Bigfoot, get this bear out right here. God damn it. He's probably sitting right underneath the front of my truck waiting for me.
Yeah, he's probably sitting there in the ditch going, yeah, come on, pull out of here.
America #1. Say it.
Make a mistake.
America zero. Double zero.
If you roll out, you're going to be like a Tootsie Roll unwrapped, Roger.
Yeah, just a fresh piece of meat.
You're fucking up, dude.
of Asia, but Mongolia and whatnot. But they were intelligent. Like the stories come about intelligent creatures that chase people, like drug them off the mountains and stuff like that. So you got nothing to worry about with Bigfoot, because if it does exist, it's more than likely related to whatever they were seeing, and they're probably the same thing. You know what I mean? Like he's probably more concerned about your welfare than you are.
Or he's going to make him a missing person for dinner.
Or they want to mate with you and see if they can actually breed with us. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an ape that's more evolved than us, that he's better at hiding from us than we think that it could be.
Good.
I just don't want to get impregnated by Bigfoot. That's it.
Evolved into like a predator animal where they got like camouflage, chameleon camouflage, so it's really hard to see them unless they want you to see them.
Right, Red Runner, you feeling a little bit uneasy now that you know that Bigfoot wants to do it with you?
Yeah, I don't want to be the first guy to be pregnant with a Bigfoot baby.
I suggest you do not get out of the Jeep and bend over.
You will find your Pretty much, right? What the hell? What the hell I'm talking about, by the way?
The bear's working for Bigfoot.
I don't know if that would work that way with Bigfoot. I don't think they could get us pregnant.
Tell him that you don't want to be his bitch.
Yeah, right. I don't want to be Bigfoot's bitch. For sure. I'm going to back this Jeep into a corner somehow and then walk out backwards.
Put that floodlight on. Drop your soap and bend over to pick it up if you know what I mean. You got that floodlight going, don't you?
Against that blue silicon.
Kind of like the first day of the biggest guy in there, his ass in there, but he's got, you know, they're like, don't mess with that guy, he's crazy.
Right, hey, do you smell like anything that smells kind of shitty up there on the mountain right now?
Nah, just a beer. I don't know. It's Budweiser, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, so the Budweiser is masking the smell of Bigfoot, you hear me?
Probably.
Good stuff.
Well, alrighty then.
Oh, it's quite the radio show tonight, man. I love it.
Hey, you just keep your eyes open for Bigfoot, because he could be there listening to you, waiting for his opportunity.
Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah. All right. I bet I'm getting down.
Yeah, they like them nice quiet spots up high in the hill.
Is it working now?
It's Bigfoot baby, but I wouldn't want to be the first one to have a Bigfoot penis in me either, though.
Well, the only reason I don't believe in Bigfoot is most of the time when people go out looking for Bigfoot, all they see is other white people out looking for Bigfoot.
Crazy ass white people looking for Bigfoot, making some weird noises and banging sticks on trees.
Getting big in the snow. And they looked, gigantic.
Your friend passed away.
Well, I try to be friendly with all those. Tell you what, you go camping with me, Bigfoot might knock on your door. A couple of them, I'll chase them.
You know, I saw a group that found prints like that in Asia, and they couldn't really identify. I mean, they were too big to be a gorilla, and they appeared to come from a creature that was walking more upright than a gorilla does. Because they're what usually you get the fist prints, you know, dragging their knuckles on the ground, and that wasn't present. But even if it does exist, which I don't believe it does, it's definitely a lot smarter than us, and if it doesn't want us to find it, we're not going to find it. Like, we would have found it by now if it wasn't that smart or that elusive.
Roger, check out Fort Lock, Alaska. Hey, check it out, Fort Lock, Alaska.
But, last couple times I've been out here, I hear them. And, they trying to make me enemies, but just wondering if you know anything about it.
Move through different dimensions.
He has a thing.
Hey, what are you doing up here? Dimensional drifter.
I can't.
Dimensional drifter.
I'm a gay motherfucker. Yes, sounds just like that.
Why you gonna talk about me like that, Al? Jesus.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, just want to make sure. Right on, brother. Well, you know, I know I've done a few weird things in my time changing your. I bought this old Navajo radio years ago at TRC. Yeah, real shitty mic.
The only really clear footage I've ever seen is like Bigfoot experts or whatever quantify as evidence is without a doubt, after watching it multiple times, a guy in a Bigfoot costume.
What are you doing tonight? You know, go on. Oh man, I do radio on the weekend. And all these people looking for me. Once you guys, hold on a second, you queers.
Didn't Roger on the skunk ape, dude, because they stink. I've seen one, but I was, god damn, I was like 14.
Oh yeah, good times. And you're the guy in the Bigfoot costume, and the real Bigfoot shows up.
About half of the people had white souls everybody had their own
I was wearing a Bigfoot costume, for God's sakes, and that guy he just fucking smacked me over a log.
Extraterrestrials, and they documented it in a book.
Absolutely crazy. Like you said, before cell phones, it's freaking killer. Good times. Crazy, but yeah.
He was on Coast to Coast last night, or the night before. I don't remember which night it was. But yeah, it was interesting listening to that cat talk.
All I gotta say is, God damn it, I forgot my Bigfoot costume.
Extraterrestrial, then you ask them, what were you wearing?
Yeah, were you in Monterey when that happened? What were you wearing? Yeah, back in California.
Bigfoot costume? Weird. I was in that. That was in Monterey. I got beamed up. It was weird, and then bent over a log somehow.
Talk over each other and told you this back then. It was definitely different back then, for sure. I know what you're talking about.
I didn't know they had logs in spaceships. Fuck. Well, I learned the hard way, tell you what.
They go down there to Monterey and they beam people up. Wow, when you asked the person who was raped by Bigfoot what they were wearing, and I happened to reply saying, ghillie suit fresh out of the cleaners.
Yeah, 10, a clean smelling, like, gorilla costume, you know?
Yeah, ghillie suit, you know what that is.
Yeah, 10.
You guys are killing me up here, man. Stop.
Do you have your feed up right now?
Not currently.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Inspector.
What I had on when that happened is I had my hunting suit on. I put deer urine from a female deer that was in heat all over me, and next thing I know, Bigfoot's got my ass.
And now I'm pregnant. God damn it.
That was easy.
You'll see that on the next cover of National Enquirer. I had Bigfoot's baby. Inquiring minds want to know.
10-4. It's Range Runner. I'm out there and just pregnant with Bigfoot's baby. The proof's in the pudding.
From home.
Yep, go.
Hey, Range Runner. What's happening, brother?
Oh, you tell me. We'll both know. You on that Bearcat there?
Yeah, I'm at the base station, JYD. What's happening, brother?
Going to make my rounds around the yard, 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4. What's up, JYD?
12,000 lumen spotlight with you.
Are you actually still all night?
Oh, God, I have so much fun lighting shit up, it's not
Who quadrupled?
I imagine the light like that, Dick, I got
You're in there deep.
It's kind of like walking into the kingdom and saying, hit one of them floodlights.
See, I can get up in there?
It's like a stadium light. Oh, my God.
27.
500 yards in all directions. That's enough to see back in the woods back here. If I pointed it at a plane, I bet you the cops would show up in about a half an hour. If you pointed at the cops, would a plane show up? Maybe, you never know.
Hey, Ranger, you still out there?
Yeah, dude. That was funny shit. If you point at the cops, will a plane show up?
Dude, swing by the plane.
Go to 27, JYD.
So yeah, if I find somebody in the dark, I light them up.
Hey, baloney and a baloney caca and a bowling ball. Rubber.
Rated blower.
Hey, Ranger, you got me? JYD.
Yeah, go to 27, JYD.
Okay, we're loading up a
27, JYD.
refrigerator, shelf, and a microwave oven that's all in a cabinet into his van, and Dawn was helping us, and I set the blower down, and we all turned around, and the blower was gone.
Damn it, somebody got a free blowjob.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about it. It's about $250 worth of stuff gone.
Right.
Instantly. So I searched part of the park here to make sure I didn't set it down somewhere or it inadvertently got in somebody's vehicle and left or anything like that, and that didn't happen, so yeah. Yeah.
That was an expensive blowjob.
Yep.
Well, it's expensive for Zodi, but, you know, somebody else got a free blowjob.
Yeah, they're still going to have to go get a charger for their battery.
Yeah, well, yeah, so they only get so much free blowjob, and then they got to pay for it.
Yeah, and it had a fresh charge. I just put the new battery in there and went down there and did the work for 5 minutes with it and set it off to the side, and we did the work, and then when I went to leave, it was gone.
Damn those thieves.
Well, I always paid attention to those important lessons in life. If it's not mine, I don't have permission, perhaps I should leave it alone. Yeah, well. Unfortunately, some people skip those lessons, ignored them, or tend to just ignore them currently.
They're just like, hey, nobody's looking, it's mine.
I tried hard to teach my kids that rule, finders, keepers, losers, weepers, that's just an excuse to steal somebody's stuff that they set down somewhere. You're supposed to go and take appropriate action and not really acquire it, you know. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, after that I went around and I picked every tool up I had in the yard and said, okay, that's it, everything's going under lock and key right now, we're done. Yeah, I got a good neighbor, quiet neighborhood, but still I can't count on that occasionally people drive down here that don't belong here, that don't know anybody here. So when I'm taking a break, I have to tend to walk all my tools back where I'm taking my break at. I just don't want them to walk off. I had that happen once already. Yeah, and that's how they get us here. We're all, bent over at the hood of a car looking at something, and somebody fucking pulls down here and sees, oh, I can grab that, and they put it in the car and drive off, and you're not going,
Well, they didn't just steal your shit. Yeah, they did. They got right out and got it. But you guys were all looking in the engine.
All right, Donnie. How about it, Donnie? I'm gonna give you a wave there, Donnie, because you just happen to be watching the feed. Hopefully you'll get a grip on this. Oh, damn. Did I get covered up? I just wanted to wave a hand out there at Donnie, who happens to be listening to the feed.
No, nobody walked on you.
No, we were letting you wave to Donnie that's listening to the feed, 10-4.
We're waving, Donnie.
Who the fuck's Donnie?
Sound, we're all waving to Donnie, 10-4.
Donnie is a guy that I've chatted with for many years that lives up in Sudbury, Ontario. And I just sent him a link so that he could actually listen to what the hell we're doing out here on the air.
Oh, 10-4. Well, we're all waving at Donnie anyways.
Hung him.
See what I mean?
He's been properly billed.
Is that ringing in my ears?
It's late enough. I don't think I should do that again in here.
Oh, screw him. It's not that late. It's only 10:30.
Right.
Remember when the fireworks happened till 2 a.m.?
Uh-huh.
I think they can put up with you.
Yeah, but I don't want to rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby.
Alrighty then. So here we are. Another fine evening out here on Channel 17. Yeah, and I don't know where to go from there.
And here we are in your crazy crib. What we gonna have to eat? Ribs? We don't have ribs. What you talking about?
I love your enthusiasm.
Alright. Yeah, well, you gotta have some enthusiasm.
Well, you
got it.
Cratchit Creek.
The delay is extremely short tonight on the 45 kilo feed.
Oh, it's keeping up almost real time, is it?
It's really close. I mean, it's coming out with what I'm saying in the beginning before I'm done talking.
Kind of like having your own little echo.
Right. Yeah, I think Donnie was like, so cool, man. He got to hear that we cool.
Yeah, I didn't find out what kind of guitar that was. He's going to check and see if it's still there tomorrow. But that was the Marshall amp. The speaker box had to have been 4x4 at least.
That would be a half stack.
And it had the amp sitting on top of it. The amp was the same width as the speaker box. The guitar leaning up next to it didn't quite come up to the top of the speaker box. It was a little shorter.
Half stack.
Still would have loved to get my hands on that. Maybe when he goes and checks tomorrow, maybe he'll pick it up for me.
Kenny, you don't know who you're
It's the Prince money.
I can always dream, even though it is a pipe dream.
Tell her, you got your car. I want my guitar.
Nothing worse than a flat guitar.
And then you could say, and you got a stereo in your car, right? And she'll go, yeah. And she'll look at you funny, and then you just, hold your own. Tell her, well, you need one too, so you need the speaker and the amp to go with the guitar.
Oh, they had a whole crap load of equipment there. They had way more than that guitar and amp set. They had enough stuff. You could have set up a studio real easily.
All right, guys. So Donnie says, thanks, 73s and 88s. He just wanted to pass that around to you guys for sure for, you know, just sharing a good evening wave out there to that Donnie station up in Sudbury, Ontario, Canada.
Station 10 down here, Olympia, Washington. Yeah, it was nice being able to entertain you, Donnie.
Fishing there.
And some fine women.
Yeah, I got that space all cleared. I'm all ready for that thing to get over here so I can get it all prepped out and cleaned up and ready for him to move into.
Tell you what, Station 10, you're going to end up making a career out of that.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I thought about that, picking up stuff like that, fix it, and then turn around reselling it, but I just wasn't into doing that. Those campers are not hard to fix, but if they got any real damage, you got to pull the skin off and pull them clear down to the frame from the outside in to fix them. Not real easy, but you can do it.
I gotta get a hold of you there, number 10. I do. I need to. I need some wheel stuff done. You know, whether truing or building or I need some stuff done.
Well, do you know how to get to my house?
I mean, I know where you live, and yeah, and I've got your phone number. I just got to give you a call, and yeah, I need to set something up with you because I got a couple of wheels that I want done up, and maybe some others that need. Oh, I can tear them down, but and then I can get them powder coated, and then have you get and maybe put them back together again and shoot up. But you know, if your truing stand's all ready to go, that would be cool.
Oh heck, I got it right here. I'm not tripping over it though, but. Yeah, I don't mind having interruption from my gotta-do list. Believe me, I like taking a break to visit and or do other things once in a while.
Yeah, you know, it'll throw a little money in your pocket anyway.
Oh yeah, that was the other option too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to have you try to do it for free, man. I wanna get this stuff done, and I definitely want to make it worth your while for sure.
Well, I have very reasonable rates.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. And, being you got your own little personal little shop going on there, you know, whether it's all set up or not, but if you got a truing stand set up, I know you got that going on, and yeah, I mean, that's the easy part.
Well, I got my truing stand, and I did get my workbench down in here, but my bike shop area is not quite ready to go, but that doesn't stop me from working on stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just need little stuff, you know, like it just, you know, yeah, I can true wheels myself. I just don't like doing it that much. I can build the wheel, I can true the wheel. I'm not as experienced at it as you are. And I don't really have a truing stand, so it's a matter of setting it up in in the frame dropouts and creating a little, maybe a zip tie or something so that I know if it's rubbing or not.
Right. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I've done it that way before. I've certainly built some wheels in my day. Not very many, but a few. And yes, I can do it. It does work, but I'd rather just help you out and give you a few bucks and make it happen, and that'll help you out and it'll help me out. So why not, share the wealth a little bit.
Right, and I can do wheels really good. I tell people I can do them in my sleep. You ever try to build a wheel in your sleep? It's okay till you roll over on it and the spokes jab you in the side.
Ooh, yeah, no, you don't want that to happen. That was cool, man. I got Donnie. I gave him a link to the feed there for the 45 kilo, and he checked it out. And he got to hear us talk about him and talk to him, and yeah, that was all right. So I think that was cool all the way around, and I think he got a kick out of it because I've talked to him about radio I've even talked to him about radio for a while. He's fairly knowledgeable in the radio area, and I've chatted with him back and forth. Of course, he's way the hell out there, and he doesn't have a radio, but nonetheless, he's actually knowledgeable on the whole radio situation, and has done it in the past. I'm pretty sure he's done it in the past.
Cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty awesome, really.
He thought it was pretty cool because it seemed to work out fairly seamless, as he put it. Seamless. It was just like, it was just kind of like how we chat on the computer, although, we get to actually verbally chat and hear each other's voices. So that's pretty cool. And, I've known it's cool. We've been doing it for how many years? Jeez, how many years have I been talking to you, number 10? Holy crap. It's been a long time. And most of the people out here, I've only been on the air for 25 years or so now. I don't know. It was about 1995, I think, when I got on a regular basis here.
Right, yeah. That was a few days ago. Can I have some of those days back?
Wow,
Yeah, I'd love to have some of those days back.
What happened?
The 90s came and went.
Yeah, well, I say about the 90s what a lot of people say about the 60s. If you remember the 90s, you were never there.
Yeah, by the time you got to the 90s, you don't remember anything anyway. If you survived the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, Jen. Well, that's what they say about the 60s especially. Like, if you remember the 60s, you were never really there, man.
No. Vietnam, all that good smoke. LSD come out around then.
I got a 2-month blank in the early 70s.
Civil unrest because of civil rights and stuff. They were burning down places back then, too.
Haight-Ashbury, that was really something.
The only thing I remember really about the 60s was that old Ford I had, 64 Ford Galaxy 500, and I also had a 64 Dodge Dart. Now, that's what I remember about the 60s. I had a couple cars, but I didn't get those till the 70s anyway.
Yeah, I think that's the way it was with most of them. I had a 64 Plymouth Valiant.
Yeah, I think that 64 Galaxy 500 had that 390 big block. I think I paid $50 for it, towed it home, rebuilt the motor, got that sucker running.
Yeah, those were nice cars. They sat low to the ground, they handled good, and they rode good. Big back seat that I could remember.
Oh man, you hit the freeway and that thing loved to cruise at 85 or faster. You could hold her down the floor and do 105 miles an hour all day long, at least until the stator pulled you over. back in the 70s. I was very young. I thought that car was the bomb.
Yeah, I had a neighbor that had one of them. I think it was a 68, but it was a convertible. And we went out and cruised when it was nice.
My cousin had the 68 Gran Torino, had the 302 in it. Man, he used to hot rod the shit out of that thing.
Like a Clint Eastwood car.
First time I went for a spin with him, he had me get in the back and told me to sit in the middle, buckle up, hang on to the sides. What a ride.
You know, one of the wildest rides I think I had, though, they made that American Motors Hornet, and they put 428 Cobra Jet motors in them for a couple years.
Yep, they were Wisconsin's famous patrol car. Yeah, they're fast.
The little Mavericks were pretty good, the ones with the V8s in them.
I don't think they did. They put anything bigger than a 302 in those?
Yeah, 302 is the big one they put in there, small block 302.
Yeah, I was pretty sure the 302 was as big as they went in the Maverick. And I don't think they ever put a 351. I'm sure plenty of other people put a 351 in them, but yeah, I was pretty sure the 302 was all they came with from the factory.
Right, but even with that 302 in there, it didn't take much aftermarket. That thing would get with the program.
302 was a good motor built by Ford. I'm not a big Ford fan, but the 302 was actually a really good engine.
I like the 300 inline six.
Their 300 straight six was a good solid workhorse of a motor.
Oh no, the 300 straight six was an awesome engine. That was one of their better. That was one of the better engines they made right there. Was that 300 straight six? That thing was just important as hell.
I'd like to
I got one in my
biggest they had on those.
my 1980, and I've got a spare engine sitting here.
I owned a Dodge Charger. That was a great car, man. That thing get like 23 miles to the gallon, and man, that thing was great.
When I had plenty of torque. It was a good torquey motor, good gas mileage.
You guys have any options?
But that 306 that I had in that one old car, man, that old Ford that I had, not the Galaxy, it was a different Ford that had that in there. Thing was in a truck, but that thing did pretty good, that 300.
Well, Donnie is still listening. He's picking up on some of this car talk.
I had a 47 Ford I bought right after I got out of the service. Bought it right up on the west side. $200. It was the Ford F1 2.5 ton. Had the dualies with the Eaton 2-speed rear end in that sucker, flathead V8. I liked that old truck. That thing was really cool. Cab was so narrow, it was like sitting in one of them old Volkswagens, only a little narrower. Two people side by side, that's all you could fit.
Somebody would hear you. We're sitting on a knob right here.
Summertime, that thing was murder driving around. Just had that vent up on up by the windshield. You pop it open, it let some fresh air in if you was going the right way at the right speed. Vacuum wipers, go pulling the hill, the wipers wouldn't work when it's raining. The winter that heater did not work worth a crap.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about for sure. Remember, I used to have a Volkswagen Beetle. That was like my first car was a Volkswagen Beetle, and you want to talk about, you better keep a squeegee or a rag handy for the windshield because the defrost did not work worth a shit.
Yeah, work the gasoline heater.
60s and up through the 70s, worked at Hanson Volkswagen. He picked up one of those gas, almost like a turbine heater that was for the Volkswagen van. He put it in his Bug, and he never had that problem after that.
Yeah, Volkswagen Bugs had a freaking gasoline heater up in front. That didn't go over very good when
Sticking out the side of it.
they would leak sometimes and blow off the nose.
And it burned gasoline from your fuel tank. It had its own fuel pump and stuff. You had to have an exhaust hooked up to the outside. It was a pretty cool little rig, though.
I think I missed part of that. What was it? What was that there, number 10?
Oh, I was talking about that heater my uncle used to have in his Volkswagen that he got from Hanson.
Oh, you're talking, one that would actually draw fuel. Okay, cool. Uh-oh, I think the wife's here.
Yeah, well, you know, it draw fuel from the tank. It had its own spark plug. It looked like a little jet engine, of course, and it threw some heat.
Yeah, they had those for the front of the Beetles. They went under the hood in the Beetles, except that when they leaked, they'd blow the nose off. Yeah, you guys can't hear me, huh?
I'm going to step out and walk around and do my rounds again here. I like to check everything about this time of night.
Yeah, I got to step out myself, and well, you know, I think the last beer I drank wants out.
Oh, you got to go water them bushes. I get it.
Yeah, a little bit of water in the woods. Yeah, we'll call it that.
Yeah, I'm either watering the wisteria or visiting the library.
Yeah, just don't get tangled with the zipper with that twizzle stick, Timford.
Woohoo! I feel better now. Oh, damn. I think everybody's starting to just fade out and go sandbagging, or they decided to step out and do something else.
Well, I'm still sitting here, looking like this.
You're still looking like that?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm living proof that what your mother told you is true. If you do this with your face long enough, it stays like this.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. Waving high side or?
Oh, waving right back.
How's Mr. Scotty doing tonight?
Well, I'm still on the planet.
That's not a bad place to be right now, I tell you what. I'm still up here. You still down there?
Fringe Runner, why are you still up there and not in your own bed?
Oh, shit. Busted. Oh, 'cause me and Bigfoot biatch over here are having a great time. I still can't get out and piss. There's a bear out here.
That made no sense whatsoever. So, what is your actual explanation?
Oh, I'm not coming home? That's the explanation.
Because you found someone else to fuck?
Yeah, her name's Bigfoot. Yeah, I guess.
You know what, cunt? You go ahead and fuck that all you want.
Wow. Okay. Bigfoot.
You just said on all the radio that you're fucking somebody else, dude.
Yeah, Bigfoot.
He's got big feet?
Yeah, I guess. She's a fucking WNBA player or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they probably got big feet then. I mean, you got a plant to, toss the ball there.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So you're just going to be gone for a day and a half, and I mean nothing because you're fucking somebody else.
As soon as you get okay with me being on the radio, I'll be fucking home there, right there. And I can talk on the radio from home and don't have to go anywhere else.
You are a lying piece of shit because you've been home doing that, but you decided you needed to go fuck somebody else.
Well, that's news to me. Can you tell me her name so I can hook up with her?
It's the bitch you're fucking now, dude. Fuck you.
I guess her name's Right Hand. Radio fight.
That's some funny shit right there.
Is that Pamela?
Paula Henderson. Yeah, that's her name, dude. Look her up on the intranet. You'll find her.
You won't find me because I'm not a lying fucking piece of shit.
Pamela knows how to get it done.
Is she going Karen on him?
Yeah, she went apeshit banana fuck on us.
You know, I'm a lying piece of shit.
Never lied about nothing. So quit cussing on the radio. God damn it.
She's kind of spicy.
She is definitely a bucket of spice. And she's not a fucking redhead either, so that's weird.
You know what? All you do is lie. You lie to everybody. You lie to all these people on the radio, too. Go ahead and lie to them, too. And
Is she hot when she's mad?
That's a real person because you're a fake-ass liar.
Does she fuck you harder when she's mad?
Yes, and yes.
How to fucking put out and make a bitch happy.
Is she air fucking you right now?
I'm talking about a fake bitch.
I guess I'm fucking Bigfoot and Pamela Anderson over here.
Oh, Roger on the Sasquatch moment.
Harry Palm, yeah.
Oh, Harry Palmer? Oh, fuck no, I'm not gay.
Fucking fake ass.
Hey, if you can't fuck Bigfoot, who can you fuck?
You're fucking sick.
Hey, how about a Range Rover?
Yeah, what's going on?
I see a light way somewhere up there. You want to hit your light bar real quick and see if I can spot you from where I'm at?
Make sure it's his fake light.
I'm flashing right now.
Oh, I gotta move. There's a car coming. Hang on.
Kick him in their bitch ass. How mad are you gonna be when I get that giant motherfucking directional antenna on the roof of the garage, honey? How mad are you gonna be?
because you're a liar.
No, not a liar. Vapo.
And then you fake lie to everybody else so everybody feels sorry for your fucking ass.
Yeah, she is feisty, huh?
I can only take so much getting lied to every fucking weekend.
Is that your wife?
Yeah, si, senor.
What a joke.
She's on the fucking base radio. She figured out how to hook all the shit back up and turn the amp on. That's good, though. Hey, honey, I'm proud of you. You got her figured out.
This dude is the biggest liar.
Hey, how about a Range Runner? You still there?
Fucking license.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, go ahead and see if you can spot my light. I'm going to flash it. I'm going to start flashing my light, and I'll point it up that way.
Mine's off, and I'm going to turn it on. Off, on, off, on, off.
Hey guys, back her down. These guys are having an actual real issue. It's not funny, actually.
I didn't know. There's nothing funny here, man. All my shit's going to be in the driveway when I get home tomorrow.
Issues.
If you're lucky, I'd burn it.
Bless you.
Alright, hey Range Runner, I got my binoculars pointed up that way. Go ahead and flash your light bar on and off. I'll see if I can spot it.
10, roger. It's on. It's on. It's on. It's off. It's on. It's off.
Hilarious.
Okay, do it again real quick. Yeah, it looks like it might be kind of hazy. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm seeing you or not from down here.
Okay, here we go.
I got an airplane flashing his lights at me. That's cool.
Yeah, just make sure your battery doesn't get run dead.
I know, it's the Jeep's running, man. I ain't doing that shit. I actually killed it this morning and had to have some fucking guy on a quad, a four-wheeler, jump me.
No doubt. I'm going to point a light up your way, see if you can spot it. I'll flash it on and off from here. I'll point it in the area I think you're at. There it's on. Now it's off. There it's on. Now it's off. On. Off.
Now I don't see shit. And I'm right on the valley. And yes, I see the hazy shit. It's down there.
Yeah, it's too hazy tonight.
It's definitely very clear up here. Yeah, but I see the haze down in the valley, and that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty clear down here, but then when I look up towards the mountains, I can tell it's pretty hazy up that way, between here and there.
That's pollution.
Echo every once in a while.
Say what? What?
Did you realize you were breaking into full echo?
Oh, hang on, let me look at this. Okay, that should help.
Yeah, it was like you were normal for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it was full bore.
Range Runner, you're a
It gets rotated on its own. Thanks for letting me know. Be washing myself in
That's fucking great.
Hey, smuggler, aren't you R.I.P. dead?
Not used to having this mic in here. Usually I have the deal.
there? Okay.
Back, and I haven't taken it out of here yet.
Around the band. Quiet trash radio, we're sitting back. Yeah, I was squealing there, but down.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I think my base antenna's in a dead spot for your station, because I hear you a lot better when I'm in the mobile. And then when you go mobile, I hear you a lot better on the base station.
Oh, that's a copy, that's a copy. Well, I just put that big antenna on the pickup, so that kind of improves that thing a whole bunch. I got an antenna on my pickup, too.
Hey, who's bringing coffee? I heard somebody got a coffee.
No, I said I got a coffee.
I'm kidding, man. Yeah, copy that.
A little bit of sugar and some cream? Coffee?
No, I like my shit black, bro.
No molasses.
Right. I like my shit like I like my women. Hot and black.
I like your wife.
You can fucking have her, dude. I'll give you her number.
I need a coffee first.
Funny. Yeah. You can have her, just, I want the house.
All I gotta say is, what the fuck?
Right.
Over.
Breaker. Over.
Anybody out there tweaker hunting?
This guy named Steve Dave is, definitely. Shh, don't let him know.
Fucking crazy shit, dude. Unbelievable. Some fucking evil bullshit right there.
What's that?
What is?
Yeah, what's crazy bullshit? I want to hear this.
So who said to Ranger, I like your wife? That's what I want to know.
Well, man. Not sure. Somebody, I think he was over there. I'm pointing behind me, just so you know. That's like, straight west. Over that way.
This is Ranger and his wife. You wanna talk shit?
Nobody's talking shit. Somebody said they wanted you, and I was like, there you go.
It's kind of wrong for the evening. I don't know, I'm just saying. That was kind of wrong.
Good night, boys.
Night, night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Jimbo.
Good night, everyone. I'm done, man. I gotta go. But yeah, good hearing you out there, Range Runner, man. You were cracking me up tonight.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow for sure.
All right. I don't know if I will, but I'll try. Yeah, have a good one.
You too. Have a good night, man.
Good night, everyone.
That was on a TV show from way back.
Like shit through a tin funnel. Such are the days of our lives.
Good night, Jim Bob. I done seen some weird-ass shit up here, like a UFO type thing. It was not a shooting star.
Well, it's probably a UFO type thing. There's lots of those. We've been visited for centuries. We're looking for aliens, but they're us. We just don't know it yet.
Hey, hi, Cider. Say hi to my wife. She's really cool, and you're really cool. You guys need to talk, for sure. That's Boss Lady over there. I don't know who gave her the handle. I think it was Gonzo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but my wife and I met on the CB radio, and we were married on the air.
Oh, she would call you a nerd for saying that, and say you're a dipshit because you're on the radio, but I know you, and you're not either one of those.
I'm more than a little insane, though. You know, I haven't had a really good night's sleep in coming up on 40 years. Pretty much since I got out of the service, but yeah, it's you gotta eat a lot of antipsychotics. How about a little masturbation? Just saying.
All right, who said Pamela Anderson? Who said that?
Always works for me. Okay, that's too much information.
Yeah, JYD, TMI.
Probably so.
You have a way of doing that.
I do. God damn it. Yeah, he's a rocker. He just says whatever's on his mind. He just falls out. Pretty much. That's what vice grips are for.
Yeah, you can definitely pull shit out with vice grips. Yeah.
Yeah, you can clap your lips together too.
Ah, got me thinking.
Yeah. Does your wife know the 7 poison skillet techniques?
I don't know, ask her. Shit, she's closer to you than I am. She's like right there.
Yeah? Or the 6-inch skillet secrets? There's a young lady back home that definitely knew how to use a 6-inch skillet. She caught her old man cheating on her. He come home drunk and she he climbed in bed and he passed out. So she went out to his truck, got the load straps, put 3 load straps on him, and then beat him from head to toe with a 6-inch skillet. I don't think she left an inch unwhacked.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking that might be the wrong advice right now. Just saying.
Well, it didn't cure him because, like, it's a year or so later, she caught him again, and she'd been downtown, and she caught him, with his girlfriend in the bar, and she walked back out. They didn't see her, and so when he got home, she got all lovey with him and everything, and played with it, got it hard, and it was when super glue first came out. They didn't have a cure for it yet. And she got him hard and super glued it to his leg. Yeah, anyway, that wasn't the worst part though. See, instead of trying to get an appointment with his regular doctor, he went to the hospital, and once the nurses heard about that, the whole town knew the next day.
Oh, dude, I remember hearing about that shit. She super glued his dick to his leg while he... Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, that had to be painful when I started drinking up. Oh yeah, but chicks go to prison for shit like that. You can't mess with a dude's wiener. There's laws with that now.
There's always been laws, but yeah, they're more stricter now. Oh, fuck. Thank God. Hey, honey, if you're out there, don't do that.
Yeah, you keep cheating there, buddy.
Gorilla Glue works too.
The only thing I'm cheating with right now is a Budweiser and a microphone, so there you go. There's no one up here except maybe Bigfoot, and I might get bent over a stump later from what everybody says.
Do you hear banjos?
Yeah, if I hear banjos, I'm fucking out of here, dude.
On the Green River, when you're going towards the Duwamish, going downstream through Auburn and into Kent, there's a spot down there called Beer Bottle Beach, and the river makes a left-hand bend. And right in the middle of that bend, up on the bank, is a sign that asks, "You hear banjos?" It's been there for a couple of years.
That's funny shit. Yeah, I remember Beer Bottle Beach. I still got a buddy that's, he's a year older than me, so he's like 54. Still thinks he's like 13, hangs out and parties there.
Oh, yeah, the Beer Bottle Beach parties were pretty awesome sometimes. Weird shit happened. I remember little Donnie Orkerson getting his shit beat out of him and stuffed into the trunk. That was interesting. I knew all the kids that used to party there.
We may have rubbed shoulders at some point, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're, I think, 10 years older than me. I'm 53 almost.
Yeah, well, I'm 68.
Oh yeah, you're my older brother's friend. Who knows?
Yeah, there was a reason a lot of those parties got busted, and that was because of the Citizens Band radio. And unfortunately, it was partly because of me. I installed CB radios in 6 Kent squad cars. Anyway, those guys knew how to use them.
Yeah, that's funny shit right there. I remember driving through, we were heading down to the ocean, and, was that there's Longview? I'm driving through Longview, me and my buddy, and I'm talking on the CB, and I said, oh shit, there's a cop behind me. And that cop keyed up, and he's like, yes, I am behind you. I'm like, shit, sorry. He goes, yeah, slow down, dude.
He got ya.
Yeah, I didn't get a ticket. He just gave me a CB warning. That's funny shit.
Yeah, it would be a little spooky.
Yeah, it freaked me out. And I'm like, Jesus, dude.
Yeah, State Patrol, when they were training new officers and stuff, and Lieutenant would just distribute them along I-5 up here, they used the Citizens Band radio, generally around Channel 30 in the middle of the night there, to coordinate everything rather than tying up their car-to-car frequency on the regular band. They don't do that anymore, though. I don't even know if State Patrol still has CBs. I haven't really paid much attention to their cars.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know. I'm pretty sure they monitor it, but I don't know if they can speak on it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I had two of their old Motorola CBs that had the Channel 9 monitor built into them, where you could be on one channel and still monitor 9. Pretty cool.
Yeah, who uses that shit anymore? I mean, it saved my ass back in the 80s, but it's been a while, man.
Well, depending on where you're at, they're still active members of REAC. You know, you get up into Alaska, and some places back east where there's farmers that are still using Citizens for communications between trucks and equipment and stuff. Yeah, I was part of Rainier REAC for a while. And Northwest REAC, and Seattle REAC, and I was a member of Rebels with a Cause when the REAC outfits kind of faded away around here, and we started our own local one.
That's pretty cool, actually. I would do that.
Yeah, I still got a Radio Shack CB9er. It's a little box that you can hook up between your radio and the antenna, and it's its own little Channel 9 receiver with a light that comes on when it's receiving a channel, and it's got a squelch knob, so it's not on all the time, but it monitors Channel 9, and it doesn't interfere with your use of the radio at all. Got a relay on it that shuts it off when you key up your regular radio to transmit.
Interesting. What kind of, a Radio Shack?
Yeah, Radio Shack CB9er.
Range runner, now.
Yeah, what? Boss lady.
It's an emergency?
What's that?
They're saying something now. I don't know what the something was.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Some emergency.
Yeah, what's that emergency there, boss lady?
No, she asked if there was one.
No, Highsider and I were talking about it, but that's it.
Hill ice cream at home. I'm gonna go munch on that.
Turkey Hill? Echo.
Call me now. It's an emergency.
Are the dogs barking or what the fuck? I'm not driving right now. Cool.
Hey, Ranger, you hear that?
I heard that, yes.
It's hanging out in the garage. Chilling. Sounds like Ranger and his wife needs him home right now. It's an emergency.
What's going on there, Ranger Runner wife? What's the emergency?
He can hear her, though.
Oh yeah. She's just not answering. She won't tell me what the hell. She just wants me home.
She wants you to call her.
Well, I don't have any cell service, so that's gonna be hard. We got the old AM radio here, though. And she obviously knows how to talk on it, so I don't know. 2 and 2. I think that means 4.
You guys doubled. Yeah, boss lady, say that again. Everybody shut up. Say that again there, boss lady, what?
My daughter is freaking the fuck out, and I'm hiding in the garage.
Why is she freaking out? Yo, why is Alexis freaking out? Great answer.
You know who hasn't been out here much lately is 337. Has anybody heard 337 out here?
Nope. Of course, I haven't been out all that much either, but yeah, I haven't heard.
Yeah, it's been months. He used to be out here every night, especially on the weekend. Yeah, I haven't heard him out there at all. He might be on some other band, though.
Yeah, it could be.
Hey, Range Runner, are you still in there? Looks like we got a half moon tonight. Looking at the moon, half moon. Yeah, a little bit more than a half moon, but not by much.
I'm here tonight for a Range Runner. There's nothing but drama, though.
He's in so much trouble.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, we don't have any drama around this place. For our 5th wedding anniversary, I gave my wife a Smith & Wesson 38 and a dozen roses. For Christmas that year, she bought me Class 2 body armor with groin protection. Altogether, true story. And she's in the field of security. I put her through warrior spirit classes and then sent her off to Clover Park Technical College for a security loss prevention course. And that's what she's doing. She's security 1 at Emerald Downs.
Okay, so now I know for sure do not drink too much when I'm there.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. She has an eye on every corner of that place.
There's a bottle on the dresser by your ring, and it's empty. Right now I don't feel a thing. I'll be hurting when I wake up on the floor. I'll be over it by now. Between whiskey.
I gotta get up in the morning at some point or another and continue on. I got a gazillion holes to drill tomorrow through 10 gauge sheet steel. This ought to be fun.
Yep, have a good one. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but yeah, take care.
Oh yeah, hear you just fine. Enjoy your night. Yep. I'll see how it goes. Some nights are better than others. Take care. Catch me next time.
Check, 051, Captain Ron Wade.
Ron, brother, yep. Yeah, I got 3 holes I have to fill, but should be able to get them done before I wake up. But no, I'm with you, man. You have a good night, man. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
051, Captain Ron waving a hand out there. Check.
Wait a minute, 051.
Check, wait.
GYD, check it in. Just playing. What's up, bro?
Not much. Just listening to the drama on the radio, sandbagging. Got a bunch of work done today and just kind of got a bunch of aches and pains going on. Stop throwing the music carrier.
Something I can't find, or anything between whiskey.
Who's throwing that music carrier? no contact, music carrier, check.
This one's running across the road and want to stop to look.
Who's the radio DJ tonight?
One keeps driving me insane. At times I wonder if they ain't but the
Alright, so if I'm running back out.
Help hide me from my pain. Was long gone, dead true. Between whiskey and you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's my song.
That's your jam right there. I got a problem, but it ain't like what you think. I drink 'cause I'm lonesome. I'm lonesome 'cause I drink. But if I don't break down, bring it on myself, it'll head out of blue. That's the difference between whiskey and you. What's the devil? One keeps driving me insane. At times I wonder, oh, if they ain't but the same. One's liar, it helps hide me from my pain. And one's a long gone bit of truth. That's the difference between whiskey and you. Oh, that's different between whiskey and you.
Oosh. Love that one. Fucking heavy. It's really hard to play and sing at the same time, actually. Of course, that wasn't me, but yeah, it's one of them ones. A lot of love in there too, though. A lot of love, actually. A lot of truth, a lot of intensity, a lot of love.
Joe.
Oh crap, I guess I have to go hang out with my wife now. Check. That's a little echoey. Yike. My bad. Is that better? 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Damn, sounds like I need to take a Claritin for my goddamn allergies. It's getting late though. Getting late there, boys and girls. Rock and roll. Tomorrow is going to be very nice. Awesome. Action. Time to go to the lake, barbecue, and freaking get crazy. We'll fishing first, and yeah, you know how we do it.
Range Runner, did you ever take your piss yet? Tell her over here on your way back to Mama and give her a big hug and a kiss. Have some breakfast or some pussy, one of the two. Or both. I see pussy, breakfast, and then some more pussy, and then crash out.
Check this one out. mismo China ahí, ya yo me encuentro acá. Check. Check.
nobody's down here, You're not nobody, it's alright. Range runner waving. There you go. That sounded great. How about it, boss lady? Do I need to come kill someone? Let me know. This is what's coming your way right here. There you go. Yeah. Well.
What was all that?
That was a gunshot right there. In case somebody's molesting my wife.
Say what?
What? What? Catfish, fish. How about a catfishy out there? How about a catfish? about it.
Alright, I just got home with AM, PM nachos. How about it?
How about it? Over there.
Go ahead, Ridge Runner.
It's rim rubber. God damn it.
Hey, you don't see any of them glow-in-the-dark white cowboy hats up on that other mountain over there, do you?
Well, yeah, I do, but I call them stars over there, but yeah, there's some gay fucks over here.
They're supposed to be on the other side of the mountain.
Oh, well, then I don't see them. They're over there.
I'm gonna eat my nachos, I'll be here.
Dude, I'm gonna go shoot someone that sounds like my wife.
Are you still up on the mountain?
Yeah, you wanna take my address down to go shoot someone?
No.
God damn it. Well, I guess I'll have to do it myself.
Well, but you know that ain't your wife, right?
Better not be. I'll fucking bitch slap. Well, kill him and bitch slap her.
Go ahead for Ashley's Chaps on Brokeback Mountain. Waving at that 151-269 over here.
Hey, 269, where are you at, bro?
I'm eating some AM, PM nachos. How about it?
AM, PM nachos, you say? Well, goddamn, right on.
That's some good-ass nachos right there, I tell you what.
Well, I just got back from the lake, working on my buddy's boat and getting it cleaned up, and everything's all good there. And so now I just gotta load my shit up and head back down to the lake for the event.
Yeah, I've flown radio controlled stuff with Dave Vilwalk. That was pretty cool. Well, you know, that was 22 years ago, but still it was a fun time.
Old. You're fucking old, huh? Catfish, you're older than me. And Jeff Oid, you're older than me too. By a couple of years, I think 3, 4.
Yeah, I just turned 60, like a couple weeks ago or something. Well, it's been a little while. Almost a month.
Nice. 60! Yeah, you're like 8 years older than me. I'm good. I'm in retirement. I'm like in retirement mode already. What's that there? Yeah, go ahead, Mickey D.
volts is how many watts?
1.3 amps, you say?
Yeah, 1.3 amps at 115 volts is how many watts?
I'm gonna go ahead and say like 16.5. That's 15 and a half.
No. It's 1.3 amps, so it'd be like 800, 900 watts, something like that. Don't you know how the formula to figure it out? I can't remember what it is.
It's 1,300 milliamps.
No, it's not.
I'm in the fucking mountains. Yeah, it's something like that.
You don't know. You're a goddamn practicing electrician and you don't know.
35 years. Still don't know shit. Yeah. So you say it again.
On the back of this unit I have is...
It's not very many.
Somebody is like pushing porno over you there, Jeff.
Oh, they're over me?
Yeah, dude, big time.
So the unit I have says Underwriters Laboratory, blah, 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 60 hertz. It's 1.3 amps at 115 volts. I need to know how many watts it is.
How come?
Because I'm trying to run this one.
I got it. I'll get you figured out.
The inverter I have is big enough.
Well, 1.3 amps ain't very much.
No, it's not. It should equal out to about 600, 700, 800 watts, but I can't remember the formula. I think it's volts divided by amps equals watts. Isn't that correct there, range runner, electrician?
Well, it's not even close to 10 amps. It's only 1.3, so you should be able to run 10 amps from a generator, so you're far from that.
Inverter.
Your mom had an inverter.
151. It's less than 1 watt.
No, it's not. Come on, guys. Jesus Christ. Dude. Oh, my God.
Why don't you just Google it?
$151 again. Google my balls.
Up on Brokeback Mountain. No, it's 1,300 milliamps. But that 1.3 amps, now that's how much it draws from the wall, which really ain't very much. You know what I mean? That's not much at all.
It's amps divided by voltage equals watts or something. I just can't remember.
I bet you it's not even 200 or 300 watts.
It's more than that, dude. It's got to be about 600, I think.
Not 1.3 amps. How many watts is 10 amps?
Well, 10 amps is quite a few watts. You figure most house breakers, like a 15 amp house breaker, is how many amps? 15 amps is,
1,425 watts, dude. Sorry. 15 amps is 1,425 watts.
Okay, so
I need to figure out how much 1.3 amps is. It's got to be about 500 or 600 watts maybe then, right?
Nope. Check it out. 15 amps, 1,400 watts, divided by 3. That's about 450 for almost 5 amps. So I was pretty close at 200 watts there. Come on.
You're in the ballpark, but I need to know, and I can't believe the practicing electrician can't tell me what the fucking thing is.
He did. 14 amps is, 15 amps is 1,400 watts. So you gotta start dividing. You can divide in half. So 7.5 watts is 750, or 7.5 amps is 750 watts. Pretty close. So it's 150, 200 watts. It's pretty close to, 1.3. It's almost 1,300 watts, You can almost do it like that, but, or no, it ain't that much. It's only 200 or 300 watts. It's probably more than 130 watts, though, instead of 1.3. I know it's a little more than 130 watts, but I bet you it's not more than 200. Just start dividing down. Hey, I'm still eating nachos.
Right on. Well, the only thing is when the appliance starts up, it does suck more than that. But then once the thing is running, it calms down. So I think my 1,000-watt inverter will run it no problem. I believe so. I think I'll be in the clear. It's a refrigerator, I'm trying to run it off an inverter.
Practicing 35-year electrician don't know shit.
I can't believe you can't tell me if it's... I believe it's volts divided by amps equals watts, I believe, would give you the proper answer.
No, you just got to do division. He said 15 amps is 1,400, so it's almost 1,500 watts for 15 amps. Almost. So it's almost 100 watts per amp, so, it'll be a little less than 130 watts, probably be 120 watts.
Right, but the startup, though, is more than that. It'll be probably about 5 or 6 amps when when the compressor kicks on at first, and then it calms down.
You'll have to get more dilithium crystals. Hey, Range Runner, you don't have to break out the peachy and try to figure that out. What are you doing up there?
There's no peachies going on here. I'm busting out a beer. How about it? How about it?
Shoot, I went up to a bar and listened to a band for 2-3 hours. That was pretty fun.
What band?
That one band, Jeff. Come on, 151. That one band.
We're an American band.
We're an American band. Yes, I love them guys. That's Boston, right?
Tell him who it is, Catfish.
We're an American band.
Bad company, isn't it?
Dude, I'm gonna have to Google that shit. That's funny. I can't even remember who the fuck that is. I can totally hear the song in my head. Don't know who it is.
Is it Bad Company or is it Bachman Turner Overdrive?
BTO might be right.
Catfish?
I'm eating a Hershey's almond bar.
Who does that song? BTO or who?
What's not more than a feeling?
That's awesome, but we're not talking about that song. We're talking about it. We're an American band.
I think you got that right. BTO, right?
That sounds right to me, but I can't Google because I have no service.
Damn it, no service. Damn it. So you're gonna have to give me a radio check when I get out on my boat out on the lake in a couple hours, man.
Are you going down there for the seafair?
Fucking A, I am. I just got done working on my buddy's boat, got it all going good. So now I'm heading down the lake with mine, gonna go put in, go tie up to his boat, get a radio check from you, probably smoke some hooch and go to bed till they all show up in the morning.
Best time to do it when there's no traffic, no doubt about it.
Do what? No traffic.
Fucking right. That shit's already sitting in the water waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping on it, actually.
So you taking Monday off there, 151?
I'm not supposed to, but I'm probably gonna. Maybe they'll do me a favor and fucking fire me.
Well, you know, you can always come work for me. Nah, I'll be a nice guy, I promise.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind pulling wire again. I was pretty good at it, man. I used to haul ass.
$40 an hour, dude. It's not a bad gig.
Yeah, and I make up panels really good too, man. Fucking meter packs, everything. I know how to do all that shit.
Well, there you go. God damn. Quit doing what you're doing and come up to Providence Electric. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to. I just, you know, all I'd have to do is go get my fucking card reinstated, you know?
Yeah, it's $35, man. And you'll be making that per hour.
Yeah, I'll be alright. My ankle is why I quit, you know, when I broke my ankle on the job, and my ankle's pretty fucking strong now these days, so I'd be alright.
Yeah, me and my titanium hips can't say much.
Roger. Yeah, dude, I fucking went up the stairs, went through the fucking, the through studs, you know, the studs that were nailed over to the side, started going down the next stairs into that garage, and they didn't have the stair treads nailed down, and me and the 3 rolls of wire I was carrying fell about 12 feet, and I hit that concrete floor and snap! Fucking bones sticking out of my sock and everything. Gary started laughing.
Oh, that's not... Gary? Long. Right?
Yeah, he started laughing until he saw the fucking blood start to pour out of my sock. Then he was like, whoa, that's pretty serious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the end all right there, when there's, like, blood squirting out of your fucking sock.
Yeah, but any other time, man, he'd laugh his head off, man, when I'd get hurt. I was drilling out this fucking big meter pack, dude, with this big 4-inch hole saw, and that fucker caught an edge and slammed my hand into the fucking edge of that meter pack, dude. Just cut like 3 fingers right to the bone. He laughed so fucking hard he couldn't even breathe. He was laughing so hard. You know, I'm drilling away, fucking, that's how he would describe it, and he just laughed, and then he thought it was really funny when I got bit with a good 220 jolt to ground, and I don't mean just one side of it. I mean, it was a 220 to ground hit, dude. he said, dude, you should have seen your lips were flapping back and forth. I was like, fuck you, Gary.
Yeah, that sounds like the Gary I know. He's a crazy motherfucker, man. No. Up is down, down is up. That's scary.
You don't want to go down on the Brokeback Mountain.
I don't. Don't want to go down on the Brokeback Mountain. Not today or any day ever.
You can say Now, hey, one of you guys want to come up here and slay a bear for me? Quick. I gotta piss, man. I don't want to step out of my Jeep.
What, you went up there and you didn't bring a firearm?
Oh, yeah, I got fucking 3 firearms. I'm just, this motherfucker's stalking me.
So you fire up and you cruise down the road a little ways where the bear ain't, you piss, and then you go back.
Dude, that's way too smart. I can't do that.
Or you fire up and you stand there pissing next to your Jeep, and when he comes up to you, you jump in your Jeep and run him over.
Bear meat. Dude, we gotta fucking get that guy off here. Never did you know they did the
I know, what is with that guy, man, and that shit? Everything ends with
He needs to get his fucking life ended or his cable cut, one of the two. I would start with the cable cutting.
Fucking retarded, man.
He's our new Froggy, dude. That's it. That's pretty good, Catfish. That was not bad at all, man. And,
Yeah, but that wasn't Catfish, that was me.
Oh, damn. Damn, you do good, Catfish. Dude, that was you. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's me. I got a couple of badass harmonicas.
I used to do this chick named Monica.
Anyway.
Is that how you met Leroy?
No, fuck no. I met Leroy years ago, dude.
That guy is fucking cool.
Yeah, he is, dude. I met him back when he could still see a little bit.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, he's blind as a fucking bat right now.
Yeah, he completely lost his sight, man. That sucks. It's a family genetic disease or whatever he's got. It's really a bummer, dude. But yeah, I met him back when he could still see through some other people. He came down to my house. Actually, I invited him and a couple people to Seafair, man, and they didn't end up taking up my offer, but, yeah, that's kind of how I met him.
That's actually really cool. Yeah, Leroy's good people, man. Seeing or not seeing, but I wish he could see. There's so much stupid shit to see now.
Yeah, there is, man. I mean, you know, he gets by okay. He's got it figured out or whatever, but it's still a drag, dude. It's really a bummer. Yeah. Anyway, I better get to work. I got a lot of shit to load up. I gotta get some shit. I gotta get stuff together and get on the fucking road rather than sitting here smoking weed.
Right on. There's nothing wrong with a little weed smoking.
Hell no. You guys smoke some for me, 'cause I can't smoke none right now. I got about another 7 months.
It's probably been 3 years. I was up at Leroy's, but it's probably been 3 or 4 years.
Dude, I live literally 2 blocks from Leroy.
I remember way back there, 151, I had this Heathkit Warrior, 811A tubes, 4 of those, and I traded it to Leroy. He had a 2950, and I wanted it, so we did the trade, and then he was partying over at his house, and they were Bucket Mountain, and I think Noid, and someone else was over there, and not right away, but later on down the road, his buddies were Bucket Mountain and burnt that thing up. He said about caught his house on fire, but that was a good little lamp. 60 watt in, 600 watt dead key, swing up to 1,000. The 811A tubes were really cheap, compared to the 6L. But yeah, that's a good little story with 303 there.
Yeah, no doubt. I used to have a Heathkit Warrior. It was 1,000 water, 100 in, 1,000 out. And that's the amp that got me. Actually, I got busted by the FCC, man, because I was fucking opening garage door openers, coming over telephones and toaster ovens and shit all up and down the street. I had no idea.
Did you get it from 303?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know who got it after that. I got it from Audio Dan. I paid $300 for it, I think, cash. He was up here in Parkland, I think he wanted 4 for it, but I bought brand new tubes for it. They didn't work too bad, but they were pretty cheap. I don't know. I think I ordered them or something, but yeah, they were pretty cool.
100 watts in, 1,000 watts out. Yeah. I mean, 151. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, you need it.
I think I had an ammo can, one of, Daryl's 111's ammo cans for a driver. And I had a station set up with a Starduster up on South Hill, breaker.
Ammo cans. Yeah, I just talked to Audio Dan about a week ago.
Audio Dan?
Last time, I don't know, it's probably not the same one. I think the last time I seen him was down at Silver's like 30 years ago.
No, it's the same Dan, dude. Same guy, Dan Ford. I used to call him Skitchhead.
Skitch or Stitch with the ST?
Skitch, Skitchhead.
That's funny shit, dude.
Well, it's cool to hear he's still around.
Yeah, he's doing alright, man. His health is ailing him a little bit, but he's doing okay. He lives up in Bonnie Lake.
Yeah, his back was messed up 30 years ago. I'm surprised he can still walk.
Yeah, when I met him, dude, the first time I met him, I went out to his house out there on Parkland, and I walked in his house, and he was hanging upside down with those gravity boots. He had a full-on mohawk, and yeah, he hung from his doorway with those gravity boots for about 20 minutes, man. That's how I met him the first time.
That's fucking rich right there, dude. That is fucking funny. Hanging upside down, you're like, hey, dude. Yeah, I'm Jeff. What's up?
Because of his bat.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm there. I have that inversion table. I hang on that motherfucker at least 3 times a week.
I got an inversion table. That thing saved my life. Like you said, every other day, if I'm in a lot of pain, I'll walk right to that thing and almost every time get off pain-free, you know what I mean? And it makes you a little taller.
Yeah, Roger. I would be like 5'10". Still I'm 5'11 and a half.
Yeah, I was 5'10", now I'm 7'5".
Holy shit, you basketball player, you.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't hang your kids on inversion tables and make them basketball players.
Right, then they'll have to get the Wuhan flu and fucking move to China and all that.
No, but seriously though, that inversion table, I wish I would have figured that out a long time ago. I lived in way too much back pain until I got that thing. That was just, shoot, that's only been 3 years maybe. I needed that thing 20 years ago, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's funny. I was just thinking, man, if I would have had that when I was 22, 23, I would be running fucking marathons right now.
Marathon man.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, hey, Ridge Runner, I meant Range Runner. Run a marathon over here and bring me another candy bar.
Yo, you bring me a fucking beer and a lighter, and I will give you 10, 100,000 fucking candy bars.
Ain't nothing worse than being up on the hill without a lighter.
Fucking sucks ass, dude. I'm about to rub 2 sticks together.
Well, I know you've watched Naked and Alone. you could wander around in the woods and find some dry moss and a couple sticks and a pet bat and a raccoon, and they'd build a fire for you.
Dude, I have better luck up here finding a chick with a bush to light on fire.
Well, you could rub 2 rocks together.
Sparka, sparka, sparka. I need a fucking lighter.
Hey, you know that gate by the hairpin right turn once you get up there? I went through that, and I was on the top of that thing up there by that dead tree. It's been there forever. And I had my amplifier sitting out the top of my rig on the sunroof, right? And I fell asleep and it snowed, dude. And it was snowing hard when I woke up. It was like 4 inches of snow. And the gate was locked. I had to radio down to, it wasn't Milo, but it was, Milo couldn't make it up for some reason with his Toyota 4x, but the other guy down there all the way down by the lake there, he rolled up there and picked up Milo and opened up that gate. But yeah, that was a snowy adventure. I had a 74 Nova I used to cruise up there all the time with brand new BF Goodriches. Shoot, I didn't care if it snowed, man. That thing would plow good. You know, not the winter snow, but any fresh snow, you know, in after fall there, you know. But I had a lot of fun up there. I know 151 did too.
Oh yeah, those were the good old days, man.
I think I remember a van you rolled up in. Kind of seemed like I don't know if it was a Chevy or a Dodge, but seemed like you had a Shorty.
Yeah, it was a Shorty Dodge. Fucking brown and yellow, looked like a fucking bumblebee.
Right. I don't remember that part, but we had a lot of good times up there. Hey, this one time there was a bunch of us camping, and you know, of course we had a big fire going up there, and it's summer, right? So we're all passed out, you know, and it's daylight, and it's smolder. It's not a fire anymore, but it's smoke coming out. 2 fire trucks drove all the way up there, Range Runner, all the way up to the gate, and then, you know, you take the hairpin, and then the first right, and they drove down there and turned around and left. But I'm like, wow, how did those rigs get up here, man? It's like they drove that 16 miles all the way up. I was impressed. I didn't get out of my rig. This one guy got out of his tent and talked to him, but they just turned around and left. They probably said, you guys can't have fires. Oh, okay, thanks for coming up with your 2 big fire trucks.
Like, yeah, you guys can't cut trees up here. I'm like, it's already down, dude. Can I not cut it up and put it in the fire? It was dead.
Hey, while you're up there, that whole last mile, once you cut all those down, so next time I go up there, I can see the Space Needle and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm on that, dude. I got my bow saw and the fucking 18 volt, 20 volt DeWalt sawzall. I'm gonna cut that shit.
That's all you need is a bow saw and a Sasquatch suit.
I am not getting bent over a log, being the first one to get impregnated by a fucking Sasquatch. F-10-4.
I didn't say getting taken advantage of. I said all you need is a bow saw and a Sasquatch suit, and you know you could make your own episode of Naked and Alone, Sasquatch style.
No, dude. My ghillie suit's dirty and it's in the washer, and I'm gonna put bleach on it.
Okay.
That's funny shit, man. That's funny shit right there. Who's beefing?
Hey, I'll tell you what, man. I've seen the best sunsets up there, and man, the stars and the moon look pretty cool. The moon was looking pretty cool tonight, man. I was down listening to some live rock and roll, watching the moon getting setting, you know, and it was getting bigger and bigger. So I'm sure you've seen all that up there. That's always good stuff.
Oh yeah, Roger on that. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It was super bright up here, and I was like, what the fuck? The sun went down, but the moon was up, and now the moon is down. It went from, let's see, south, no, hold on, north to south. Weird.
I was basically west.
Who that is?
What? Nah, it's just me over here. I named my BMAT. Yeah, I got a mud duck over here trying to do an SWR check. Hey, 151, you still out there? How about it?
Oh, some faggots, dead kid. Some faggots, dead kid. Faggot. Hello, faggot.
Oh, well, you already know you're making it over the top.
Faggot.
I used to sit up there and I could talk to Oregon without no DX from sitting up there. That was pretty good. I think I talked to Canada too, right across the border over there with no DX. So that was pretty neat, you know, steel whip and, actually I used to set up a aluminum ground plane up there. It's pretty devastating. I think I had a 36-foot push-up pole and an aluminum ground plane I'd set up for 2 or 3 days up there. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I'm listening to Metal Shop, and I like turning my mod up a little bit, but it's bleeding over my stereo. How about it?
Well, I have to say, it sounds real good up here. 5,200 feet. On a stock Bearcat with the 102.
Oh, that's how many watts is that?
4.5.
No, how many watts is 5,200 feet?
Oh. Let's see. Let me do the conversion table over here. It's like 1,500 watts, I think.
I remember when Milo, Milo he had an aluminum thing sitting up, probably just 15 feet in there to the base of the antenna, but 30 years ago, I used to wax floors at night, so, boy, he'd bleed over 5 channels each direction all the way from, Seattle to Olympia. Don't matter where you go, it's just like 10 channels of bleed over if you're running a 4-pill up there. So it's pretty neat getting out. But he's an old watchman that used to be watching the equipment back 30 years ago, but he sure knew how to talk on the radio a lot. Good times up there. He had an Odyssey I used to ride, he had one of them yellow Odysseys, so I'd bounce that thing all up and down them roads up there. We used to take our dirt bikes on, load up. I had a Dodge van I'd load up. I had a YZ400 and a buddy had a 100 and what was the other bike? My other buddy rode, he had a TT500 and then like a MR175, so we'd go up there and hang out with Milo. He had an Odyssey. We'd all be messing around. It was good times, man.
Yeah, that's funny. My granddad had some property down in Long Beach down there, and always, dude, 2 Odysseys all the time in the shed. You just get there and fucking turn the gas on, turn the water on, and pull the Odyssey out of the goddamn shed and go to the beach. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, man. Being 53 ain't bad.
Yeah, good old Milo. That last big group in the trees when you kind of get to the middle section before you go down, across the one creek and then the next creek. No, you already crossed one creek, but before you go down, you can turn right and go whoopty around up through there, but he was always on the road you're at there to get to where you're at. He was always somewhere along there watching equipment. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, he did a lot of bucket mouthing up there. It was fun.
Oh, he's doing what Deer Slayer does over there. Fucking Deer Slayer. What happened to him? Did he go into town and not make it back? How about that?
How many watts is 5,300 feet? That's a good question.
I'm gonna say like 12 watts.
Is that megawatts or infernowatts?
Gigawatts. I am not letting this battery die again, Matt. Once a day is fine. No jumper cables. Hey, where's the 151?
So you just sitting up there by yourself, man, or you got other people with you, or what?
It's me and myself, yeah.
You telling me there's nobody else up there with you?
He can't count the blow up, doll.
No, it's just me up here by myself, dude.
He's naked and alone. I told him to get a Sasquatch suit and put it on and get a crossbow and make a video.
Yeah, I tried, man. That's all I can do. I'm just up here by myself. My wife was fucking around on her.
You don't want to be naked and alone on Brokeback Mountain.
Dude, I got my hat. I'm cool.
Hey, Yergay, you got a copy? That was funny earlier when you said that.
Yergay is definitely a fucking whatever his name is. That's it. Charlie Brown to Yergay.
What a beautiful evening. Hey, I just loaded a fine bowl of some good marijuana. So don't mind me, I had my nachos, my Hershey's chocolate bar, a Starbucks Mocha, and I actually cracked open a second Starbucks Mocha. But, yeah. Had a nice street bike ride. I rode my street bike down to the bar and watched some live rock and roll for, shoot. That was pretty good. I was there probably 3 hours, 3.5 hours. That was pretty fun. But, yeah, I stopped on the way back, got some nachos, put them in a plastic bag, put them in my saddle bag, and I got home, put them in the nuker for like 25 seconds, and I had me some nacho cheese. Hey, Range Runner, you didn't really run out of lighters up there, did you?
Well, to run out of lighters, I would have had to have a lighter, right? So, yeah. I didn't have one.
Well?
Yeah, I fucked up. I have all this firewood, but I can't light this shit. So I'm gonna get fucked by a Sasquatch, sounds like. Great. If I hear a fucking howling noise, I'm gonna fire a Jeep up and get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna be the guy that comes down pregnant with a goddamn Sasquatch baby.
Well, child support probably be cheap.
Yeah, for him.
It can't cost much to raise a Sasquatch baby.
I might, and then again, I might be the richest guy on earth.
Hey, no, you can't look at it that way. You're giving in too easy.
Baby.
Bag of pine cones? I meant, they gotta be vegetarian. I meant, they can't be fast enough to catch a deer.
Well, I mean, if you watch all the fucking shows on TV, they clunk them deers with a stick. Just knock the fuckers out and eat them. Like, just nosh them up.
I haven't watched any of those. You know, I think I've seen a few of them, but I haven't watched any of them. Yeah, I watched a little bit of stuff on things, but I didn't know that. That's interesting there.
Well, supposedly they're like us. They're meat eaters and they eat veggies and whatnot, but I'm not going to be that guy. I'm gonna sit over here on the side and wait for somebody else to get eaten up. But yeah, they're omnivores, that's what it is.
Well, if you see a here's what you do. Before you go up on the hill, you get a bag full of McDonald's cheeseburgers. That way, if a Sasquatch is starting to come towards you, instead of shooting it, you just start throwing cheeseburgers at it. And I bet you'll stop and eat them.
And safe. Yeah, very good. That's a great idea, man. You should write a book about that shit.
I know, that's a good idea.
Yeah, just always go with a bag of cheeseburgers anywhere. When you go in the mountains, fucking cheeseburgers, man. How about chicken nuggets? That work? Buy a 20 piece and bring it up here and just get it. Hey, Sasquatch, you want a fucking chicken nugget?
So yeah, you can get a wrist rocket, a 20-piece nugget, and hope for the best.
Just shoot it right in there, and like hope it hits him in the face.
Well, see, if you shoot a chicken nugget with your wrist rocket and get the Sasquatch right in the mouth, he'd probably stop and chew it up.
Yeah.
Especially if you dip it in some sweet and sour sauce. He'll be like, huh. He'll make that sound like the Polish sausage guy.
Problem averted right there. You got it.
Yeah, you gotta get a wrist rocket and a 20-piece nugget next time you go up on the hill. You might get yourself a Sasquatch. At least to be friendly afterwards, you know. You wouldn't want to hand feed a Sasquatch. You gotta keep them at, 30 feet. So you gotta shoot them chicken nuggets just right so they stop and chew and then they won't come forward, see? So you got 20 nuggets to save yourself. Or Sasquatch could come up and say, hey, is that a chicken nugget in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
And he can say, no, it's a cheeseburger, and then you just huck it at him.
No, you gotta save those for close range. That was emergency. The chicken nuggets you can launch farther with the wrist rocket.
That's some funny shit right there, man. Holy fuck.
I heard the hot mustard sauce glows in the dark, so if you see a Sasquatch at night, make sure you dip your chicken nuggets in the hot mustard before you launch them with your wrist rocket, trying to get that Sasquatch. It'll be like tracer nuggets.
Oh God, tracer nuggets? Yeah, I have nuclear, you'll call them Nuki nuggets.
You could get lucky if it was a female Sasquatch. You guys could just sit next to each other and eat them instead of having to shoot at them at the other guy.
She'll take one, one in the mouth, and then she'll just like, hey, what's up?
Hey, if Sasquatch makes the same noises that Russian guy did earlier there, you might want to run and just save the nuggets for yourself. Yeah, I'd eat a nugget after that.
Yeah, that's kind of sexual. Holy shit, man.
No, the Russian guy, he puts in a lot of airtime, but I couldn't really hear any of that, really, so I heard you doing that, but, yeah, I couldn't really hear him.
Yeah, well, he needs to go by the wayside, so I think we should, I have a really powerful staple gun that just runs out 20 volts. We just to go punch a couple staples in his fucking cable there.
Well, you might want to save that for when that male Sasquatch is coming for you in the morning when female Sasquatch is in your two-man sleeping bag.
Oh, dude, no. I have the 10 mil for that guy. When I get done fucking his wife and we're snuggling, shoot him.
Hold on now. How you gonna do that to father of Sasquatch?
After I get impregnated by her.
No, you're going too far there. Just tell Sasquatch not on the first date.
Yeah, just kissing. That's it. And that's it, dude. We're not going there.
Yeah. I don't know. When you tell Sasquatch you only want to cuddle and hold hands on the first date, Sasquatch might get mad though.
You go, Sasquatch not like.
That's when you gotta break out another box of chicken nuggets.
No, that's when the papa comes on, the vodka and the bumbo.
No vodka and buttholes on the radio.
Well, okay, I guess it's chicken nuggets then.
Yeah, it's all about the chicken nuggets and the double cheeseburgers.
And the slingshot.
You know, Sasquatch ain't very smart though, think about it. Look at all the homeless guys. They probably get 10 cheeseburgers a day, you know, standing by the McDonald's. Now, all Sasquatch has to do is go down and stand by the Safeway, and I bet you someone buy him a bucket of chicken.
Or get their fucking ass kicked. I mean, A or B? I'd take A.
You're telling me if Sasquatch wasn't standing outside the store wanting you to buy him some food, you wouldn't buy him no food?
No, I'm saying that I would buy him some fucking food because I don't want to get my ass kicked or fucked.
Yeah, I guess that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, just get him what he wants and walk away.
Hey, did you know that Washington State has more UFO sightings than any other state in the U.S.?
No. What? Which way? Yeah, no fucking way, dude. I think Arizona does.
No, that's not true. I didn't know that either, but I've heard it recently on the news, so yeah, kind of interesting.
Well, I saw one last night, and it was definitely not a goddamn shooting star, and it was not a satellite. So, yeah, I'm there.
Hey, you got that program? I don't have it on my new phone I got, but I used to have it. I think it's called Star Tracker or something. It's like wherever you point your phone, it'll actually show the meteors flying. You can see wherever you point your phone, it'll tell you the planets, whatever sign, like the Gemini and Aquarius is. It shows every star location. You just aim your phone at it. It actually shows the live meteors coming through. You'll see it, they're all coming from one area, kind of, right? You know what I mean? All the meteor stuff comes from a certain sections of the sky, way out there. Some are close, some are way far away, but you can see all that meteor action on the phone. It's pretty cool. It's called Star something, but that'd be pretty cool up there because you got a bigger horizon.
Yeah, not only a bigger horizon, but dude, there's like no light pollution up here, pretty much. I mean, I can see the Milky Way. But last night I was sitting out outside the Jeep, and there was this fucking super bright. I was like, oh, it's a meteorite, but it's going really slow. But then it started going really fast, and then it dipped. It never, how they got the little trail behind them. It just dipped behind the horizon. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I had some motherfucker fly over my head and damn near stop. I'm like, how come the ground's lit up? That's weird. And then it just took off.
Right on.
I thought I got fucking beamed up. I don't know. I am a strange motherfucker, so who knows?
I got to, when they launched, when SpaceX launched all 60 or 80 of them satellites at once out of California, he flew them by here, so they were all lined up. Like, you've probably seen the drones that do, like, at football games, they have like 500 drones doing a routine, or 600 drones. Well, there was like 80 satellites in a row, right, and 2 lines. I don't know if you've seen them. This is probably last year. But I went outside and I looked up, and it's like, whoa! They were really, really low. They flew them way low, like airplane level, and they have these big, bright white lights. So it looked like Christmas lights going all the way across the sky to the east from where I am. And I probably looked up in time to see the last 25% of the trail. It was kind of like, Rudolph and the reindeer, if you'd think their noses were in a row, but it was, 30 or 40 satellites on each side lined up. But that was kind of the coolest thing I've seen, because it was really low when it flew by here. So it left California, and then by the time it was like 11 at night or 10:30, it was dark. It flew right by here, almost down 512. I mean, south of 512, So, and then it went towards Montana, and then it went kind of across the U.S. and then over to France, and then started going around the world. And then I've seen it a few times. You might have seen it. If you look up, you'll see 2 rows of white lights, you know what I mean, way up there cruising pretty fast. Like, whoa, there's the rows of satellites. It's pretty cool. They just fly around up there.
Very interesting. I didn't even know that. But like every time I come up here, I see new shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You get it. Yeah, we see new stuff. I grew up looking at the stars. I've always had. Dude, my fucking dad put a platform on the top of the house so we could lay there and just look at the stars. That was back before light pollution and all that shit. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Up here, dude, it is super dark, and the stars are super bright.
You know why the stars are so bright up there? You know, they started making all them farmers put fart bags on their cows.
Really?
Seriously though, if you got a good phone, oh, you don't have service, but you should download that Star Tracker, man. It's really cool. Anywhere you aim the phone, you just look at the phone, you just move it around in the sky, and it shows you the position of every star and every planet, and says the name, and even all the, you know, all the signs of the zodiac too, as you go across the sky where they're located, and yeah, you watch meteors live on that. It's pretty cool. You can kind of see what area they're coming from. But I hadn't thought about that program. It's probably been like last year. I actually went up on the hill there and took a telescope. I had an old three-legged, you know, wooden one, stand up. I had it set up there. I always had fun up there.
I have to say it's a really, really nice spot, and stars they're banging out here, man. I need to do two things. One, piss, and two, go to bed.
Well, have a good one there. Make sure you keep a couple chicken nuggets in your pocket just in case that Sasquatch tries to get you.
Yeah, I'm not putting no chicken nuggets in my prison wallet. For sure. All right, there. Well, if I don't talk to you later, I'll talk to you tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, we'll catch you in the morning.
Roger. Have a good night, man. I guess we're both gay, too, according to my wife.
Hey, Range Runner, be safe up there. I forgot I gotta go put my street bike in the garage. I'll be sandbagging.
$10-4 on that catfish. I am sandbagging too here, over here, and I will be safe because I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm gonna close the door, roll the windows up, shut the heat off, turn the fucking ignition off, and go to bed. pasa mañana, amigo? How about it? How about it, how about it, how about it, how about it, how about it? Anybody seen my white cowboy hat? Hey.
Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool?
I have no wool for you to pull today, but I may have a ball sack if you are gay.
Maybe next time, senor.
On Spanish Brokeback Mountain. So let me ask you, are you of the bean?
Of the what? Of the what? Hey. Did you miss it when I told Range Runner he needs, next time he goes up to the hill, he's got to have a 20-piece McNugget and a wrist rocket. That way, if the Sasquatch is coming towards him, he can shoot chicken nuggets till he gets it in the mouth, and that'll slow him down.
Yes, I heard that. No, I asked if you were of the bean. Are you of the bean?
You would have to translate.
Are you of the bean? Is the bean within you?
I don't even know what that is.
Bean, everything is a bean, you know? Bean dip, bean this, bean that, everything is fucking bean with those people.
Hey, I don't like beans. I like green beans, though.
Beaners like to eat beans.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I remember that show.
Sir.
And Blind Melon. Oh yeah. Well, you know, I guess I do have some beans. I drank one Starbucks mocha, and I'm on my second one. Just the canned ones, you know, the double, not the triple. I can't handle that much caffeine, but, you know, I had to have some with my AM/PM nachos. You gonna be out there for they got one more round of qualifying. They're gonna run through all the heats, one more time, and then the main events?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I like hydroplanes.
I'll bet you do, you big broke-back boy.
I'm not that big.
Roger. I kind of fell asleep here, sitting here for a minute. Woke up, I was like, oh fuck, I got shit to do.
Oh, it's always good to take a power nap, you know. I don't even know what time it is. Shoot, I think I left the bar about 12:15 or 12:20, so shoot, that had to be an hour ago. It's probably 1:30, huh?
It's later than that. It's probably pushing 3 now.
I guess it did take a while for me to eat my nachos, but yeah, I was having a good time talking with old Ridge Runner there.
Strange Runner, yes sir.
I know that, but you know, he gets to be Ridge Runner.
I know, dude, I've known that kid for a long time, man, almost probably as long as I've known you.
Oh, that's awesome, right on.
Yeah, I met him years and years ago, man. He was hanging over at my next door neighbor's house.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I gotta get off this thing, man. I'm gonna take a siesta myself, so. It was a wonderful day in the neighborhood, no doubt about it. Hey, I'm waving my hand there, and shoot, be safe out on the water. It'll be beautiful 90-degree weather. I don't know what the wind's gonna be like, but sounds like a great day. It'll be warm. Woohoo!
Well, I think the wind will be coming from the right direction, and just so long as we don't have a whole bunch of people that are of the bean, it will smell pleasant.
Right.
Alright, man. Take care, bro.
Alright, you too. Be safe.
holographic bean symbol in the window. Holographic beam symbol in the window for safety.
boots on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
that talk back off. Too much echo. Or feedback, I should say. Is this thing working okay? Or is it squealing? Looks like it's squealing.
Okay, I've been making some weird noise for a minute, but it wasn't a squeal. Might have been something in the background.
How's that right there, Craig? Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds okay.
10-4. That's that Turner plus 2 dash mic.
10-4.
I'm not sure. What was it about?
The wiring.
Oh yeah, you know what, I saw that, but I didn't open it. Hey, I'm gonna do that right now because I had something come up right then, but I'm gonna look at that right now. Cause I'm gonna go to Messenger. Okay, let me check it out. I'll get right back to you.
I'm happy ripped out.
10-4.
We put a 14-gauge wire with a 20-gauge circuit breaker.
Yep. Can't do that.
The wiring he bought should have been, I didn't know it then, I know it now, 10-3. But what he bought was 14-2-2, with 14-4, which is 4 wires. Have you ever seen a house where they got 2 light switches on the same outlet or a light? So you go one side of the room and turn it on, then go across the room and turn it back on?
Yeah, I've seen many different light setups like that. Lots of different function switches. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's the kind of wiring he bought.
10-4. Well, I think I told you in the beginning you should put a 30 amp with number 10 wire. I'm pretty sure I told you that, but hey, you'll have to do it now.
I did tell him that. I did tell him. I told him that exactly. I thought he grabbed it. I didn't know what size wire it had to be, but I told him I needed a 30 amp breaker switch. But when he got home here, he put it on later, he said it's only 20. So I said, no, if it works, it'll be okay. It's not like I've been hurt. So what I didn't know was that the wiring he put in there was 14 gauge.
Yeah, and 14 gauge is only 15 amp, I think. I'm not sure Kevin knows, or Bubba knows, but yeah, that's what I was saying to you, man. I think you should be running a 30 amp with 10. I think I've been telling you that all along. You go, I think I'll get away with 20. I get it. Yeah.
I had a 15. The 15 amp on the 110, you remember? I didn't want another one. I wanted a 30 amp. I wanted a 30 amp breaker switch. It's the wiring that you use for a 30 amp breaker switch. I didn't know what it was called. But I was talking, I went over to a friend's house. I thought he used to be an electrician, but he still is. He's a general contractor now. And he's the one that told me it was all wrong. The conduit he bought was half, and it should have been 3/4. You know, the holes in the outlets. He didn't plug them, he left them unplugged. In the room here, you know how you have the conduit and it's supposed to have that metal thing that covers them up? He didn't get them, and he didn't put it on, but I spent about $216 on conduit, and he used about 8 feet of it, and he cut it, so I can't take it back. It cost $216. Then I spent $270 on the wiring, and he told me that they gave him the wrong one. But I heard him in the store. He said 1422, and I was looking at the wiring. That's what it says.
Hey, folks.
He wanted to circle up the wall, and then me to use a 20 or a 30 amp breaker on a 14 gauge wire without even telling me. He told me, when I told him I wanted to make sure it was a conduit, he said, I got to change the wire to do that, but he didn't tell me why you need to change the wire. I didn't know why. So I got the wire and I took it over to someone's house, and they said, oh, that should be a 10 gauge. That ain't right. So I went to a guy that I knew used to work for Wilkins in Tulare, electrical contractor, and come to find out he's a contractor himself now. And he told me it's supposed to be in 10-3, 10 gauge 3 wire. And I looked on the internet for that power supply. It says a 10 gauge circuit, 10 gauge wire, and a 30 amp breaker switch, which is what I thought I needed. I needed a 30 amp breaker switch and the wiring to go with it.
Okay, well, you know, I drive by, there's a silver lining to this. Hang on.
Oh no, I got like $1,100 invested.
Video on what do you call it, some liberal arguing and got stomped on her face. But anyway, check it out. There's a what do you call it, silver lining to this. You might be able to get 10-3 through that not the Romex conduit. You might be able to get 10-3 through that. Go ahead and put a 30 amp breaker in, and then with the wire that you have left over, take the 20. In the box, and use that one that's already there. Use it for the small shit. Like use it for you don't need it for your big hand, but it's already there, so why not utilize it? What you need to do is go down and buy some 10-3 or 10-2 underground. I think. It goes right into your box, and then have Bubba run a 20-foot or whatever piece of 10-2 underground or 10-3 wire that you need. I mean, don't just sit there and bitch about it and complain about it. He did it wrong. Okay, so. Well, I'm sure of it. Well, that's what you need to...
They're keying up on you every time you talk.
Well, they can eat my cock.
They're for $90 the bottle and see when you got the right medication? Because he sure the hell didn't do that when he cut that goddamn 100 foot of wiring and cut it up. He didn't even bother looking at it. If he had, he'd have seen it was 14 gauge. He also would have seen when he picked it out that that breaker switch wasn't a 20, it wasn't a 30, it was a 20. You know, maybe I was wrong to that something, I guess. He was doing it bare wired with the power line. Also, since if I would have did what he did at first, go get the 30 put on there, and if I'd have got that power, got that amplifier back on crash and used it on that, what do you think would have happened if I'd have ran that Sweet 16 with the Fat Boy power supply on that 14 gauge wire using a 30 circuit breaker? What do you think would have happened? Badger, what do you think would have happened though if I'd been using that 14 gauge wire for that? You know, my house could have got burnt down. We could have been killed over here.
If you need more, no use seeing beggars, and I'm back out.
Moped waving at that 905, and I'm back out.
That it is. I picked up a little pump yesterday. Little 30 watters for $8.
There you go.
I was over there by my post there. The guy had it, $10 every day game. Yeah. Anything you awake over there?
What was the temperature ever into yesterday?
I don't know. I think I saw 87 or 88.
I didn't think it really got that warm.
Yeah, well, I went to a wedding in Seebeck, and where they did the ceremony outside there, it was great big cedar trees, and the sun was behind them, so it was kind of nice. You weren't sitting in the hot sun.
Yeah, that was thought out.
Some frickin' stables, but man, I had a hell of a time finding it. My GPS took me way out, I don't know, Seebeck Holly Road. I made a left, and then fuck, I was lost. And then I never could. And finally, my buddy was like, "So you got to go up to this Pioneer Road," but and it was pretty cool because everything was free, and they hired a taco truck. So there was 100-some people there, but yeah, you got a taco plate, man, with free tacos, free fried beans, and rice. Great big old plate. Didn't cost you a penny.
Heck yeah.
And they had a bar while the gal was serving beer, either Bud Light or Bud or Coors, but down there in the barn, and every horse stall was done up with carpet and chairs all in there, and a table with candles, and everything moved up to the big barn, wide open in there where you had the seating to eat, and there was another bar up there with margaritas, and everything was free, man. It was like, damn. My buddy's daughter looks stunning, man. Beautiful girl. Beautiful. 24 years old. She got her shit together. Her hubby. Good people. They've been, had their eye on each other since they were in the 6th grade, man. They're still together. Trying to find out Mayday how the car show went for him. He was sending some pictures. I hadn't heard how he did.
Well, I think he found a girlfriend.
Oh, nice.
Good morning, Dirt Man. You.
Yep, good morning, BS. These gals even had a couple Shetland ponies out there. They were wandering around. You could walk up, got a picture of the wife standing next to her. Like, watch out, that thing will bite you.
Hey, Dirt Man.
Yeah.
Is Mudslinger still alive?
Turn it up here a little bit for you. Yeah, as far as I know, I've heard, well, maybe a week or two ago. Yeah, he's still kicking. I see his antennas up.
Okay.
Don't come out a whole lot, though. we'll have the heaters going in the house again here.
You know it. I was just looking at a heat pump this morning.
Well, not according to Gunner. It's not going to get cold till the middle of November.
I hope he's right.
That'd make up for the garden season, wouldn't it?
You do know Gunner, he always, he's sitting in front of that computer, so he researches, so that could be, he might be onto something.
Well, I already feels cold out there to me. Like I went out there with no clothes on, turned right around, came back in the house, said that's not going to work. So I put some underwear on and put on my Crocs, and so I wasn't barefoot, and went back out there, and it felt pretty good.
We got the window open and the fan going in here. It's 75 in here when I got up, but cool it down a bit, keep the blinds closed, I guess, today. I'm not one of them guys with AC.
Well, that's only because you spend all your money fucking driving around the countryside, freaking drinking beer and eating food and fucking laughing and talking and fucking carrying on and shit, instead of spending a little bit of that money and investing in upgrading your castle a little bit, you know, and making it comfortable.
You didn't mention the bicycle riding in there.
Well, that shouldn't cost a lot. I mean, that's your exercise. Well, you gotta probably no, you're pedaling biking it, so you're getting your exercise, so you're able to walk around hundreds and hundreds of acres of car shows and circus tents and I don't know. You know, you're a world traveler, right? That's hard to keep up with you. Well, you're at least a state traveler anyway. Just think, you know, if you got on an airplane and flew to the Philippines, then I could tell you you were a world traveler and you would be exotic.
Yeah, I know you're right.
I know you're out there, Rigid. Good morning. I don't have a clue anything you're saying, which is okay, because you're not talking to me anyway.
Good morning. I don't know why you couldn't hear him.
Because something changed, Dirtman. Probably one of the trees in his yard got a little bit bigger or something. I don't know. He's always in the bottom of my receive.
Yeah, I could never tell over here because when he keys up, it blows the windows out over here.
Well, then that explains why I don't hear him, because he's being nice to you guys, because you guys are his neighbors. So he keeps a low profile. You guys should be happy that I don't live in Shelton, because I would never turn anything down for any of you.
I wonder if they can even hear me on that deep stuff.
I can check. Hang on a minute.
Let me know.
key it up a minute.
Okay, how about that? Hear me now?
I could hear you. It's not. I mean, I'm barefoot, right? I can hear me pretty good, and you not quite as good, but I can hear you.
Bummer. I wasn't even on there.
Key up again, Richard, real quick. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, how about that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, come down here into the... Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're heard, no problem at all. I'm surprised, I mean, maybe I got a better shot at him, but my antenna's pretty darn low, and I'm running barefoot. I got the RF power about half throttle on this radio, so it ain't doing a whole lot.
I think I'm going to have to put up a new antenna just to tell you here. Then they're going to regrab the dashboard.
Got a hot one on the Roy.
Was that garage sale a little bit over there at my folks yesterday, and the wife bought some jewelry from this guy, and that's the same guy I bought that pressure cooker from. And yesterday we were there, and I walked over there again. He had this ham radio, 2-meter, 30-watt amplifier, $10. And it's just plug and go, man. It's just the wires on it, no on and off. Put your coax to the back, and I don't have it hooked up. It's just sitting here. I just brought it home here. It's kind of old, beat up, but $8 for it. Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Well, you have a Pofang radio, don't you?
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, that would work with that.
I bought this longer antenna for it here. It's, I don't know how, maybe 20 inches. But the inspector said the stock little shorty one works better than the one I got. I don't know. I mean, it works, so. And he said, yeah, the other ones almost work better, the ones that the whole thing comes with.
Well, I was talking with Ian in Scotland last night, as he had a frickin' S9 signal booming over the top of the North Pole in Alaska for about 2 fucking hours. And then you get here and it's like, well, I think I see your signal on the radio. Let me look. Oh, yeah, I think that's you right there. Yeah, barely.
051 waving.
Still in there, BS?
Yeah, I'm here. I figured I disgusted you and you left, so I almost turned it off.
I went and got some more coffee. How did Maytag meet this gal now?
Oh, I don't know. I made that up. I BS'd you because I want him to meet, you know, Miss Special. It would be nice.
Well, maybe today's his grocery shopping day. Maybe he'll find one up there at Wally World.
Well, really, honestly, seriously, I mean, I'm not kidding around, no BS, and I was hoping you guys would introduce him to a nice girl.
I thought he got married. He might have filed for divorce. He did or she did? Now, that I don't know.
Morning time, BS.
Morning, Gunner. Hope you're feeling better and got some sleep.
I did got some sleep. Oh, just tired.
That was me last night. I think we got...
How about it, G-Man? You out there?
I was in bed by 9:35. I was like, fucking couple cocktails in me, which I normally don't drink. 2 margaritas and 2 beers. Well, oh, man, I'm dead. Look at that sunshine on the trees in the backyard here.
I personally think when I look out there, Dirt Man, that I can see the glow of September already. And I thought, dang, I swear it's just beginning to be August. But I don't know if you understand what I mean by the glow of September, or it's just different. I can tell. Of course, that's my month of the year too, but it's just different.
Well, I'm going to take that as I think you and I both have birthdays in September, so I understand the glow part, right? Am I on the right page or not?
Yeah.
Can't remember what year's the 11th. I don't remember. The 9th, the 8th?
No, my mom's is the 9th, mine's the 7th, my niece's is the 11th, my dad's was the 21st, and I know there's a couple of other relatives in there too. September's a big month for my family, man. I don't know what the deal was.
I'll include me in there. Mine's the 2nd.
Right on. Oh yeah, and my old high school buddy Alan Ludwig, his is the 6th. I remember that now for some reason.
That little taco truck they had up there, the guy was releasing one table at a time, you know, to keep the line down, and the time he walked by and said, okay, you guys, you know, everybody can go up there now, whatever. You can get a chicken, spicy pork, or steak taco, a little street taco. They give you 3 of them, rice, 3 fried beans, of course. I get up there and I'm like, oh, okay, my wife wants, give her the chicken, all right. And then I'm going to get the steak. Oh, we just ran out. It's fucking just my luck. The last guy in line, and then they ain't got no steak taco left.
Well, wait a minute. Back up to the other part where you said releasing one table at a time. What does that mean?
They had tables with people, you know, up in this barn, and they hired in a taco truck, and there was probably 20 people, maybe 15 tables, and you know, so they weren't overwhelmed. The line wasn't 10 miles long. They had one table go up and get down to the end and send another table to go order. They give you a ticket, you stand there for 3 or 4 minutes, and they'd call your number and grab your plate and go eat.
Oh, that was at a wedding, wasn't it? I've only been to one really big wedding, you know, that was really fancy, and boy, it was fancy. I thought, shit, I'd come back here. I don't even care who's getting married. I'd come back here just to be and, you know, hang out. I mean, shoot, my suit was really old, and so I couldn't dress up and look good.
Well, I had a nice polo shirt on and shorts, BS, but you know those oblong, kind of the, I don't know, maybe they're 60, 55 gallon, you buy it like Tractor Supply for horse, you know, they fill them up with water. They had a bunch of them. One was full of pop, one was full of water, and then a bunch of them, 2 or 3 of them pumped full of beer. And it was all everything, and then some of the wine coolers, I don't know, the wife's got a black cherry one. I looked at it, that's 5%. You take a sip off that, you'll be in the car sleeping. She opened it, took one sip, and then set it down on the table.
She's not even a drinker, is she?
No, dude, we were, what was it, last year we went down the Oregon coast. The hotel we were at, right in front, there was a restaurant. We went and had dinner. I ordered 2 large vodka crayons with a splash of pineapple juice, and she had about 2 sips, and she thought she was floating. Oh boy, you're done. She told my sister, seems like I'm floating. I'm like, yeah, you're on the trailer.
Oh, I would have had a lot of fun if I would have been with you.
The thing I don't want to do is turn her into a drinker, although she never would be. Just in here, when I was keyed up talking to you, asking me if her necklace looks, she's all dolled up for church here. Got her new dress on that we got in Leavenworth, ready to go.
Man, I can't believe you don't go with her just so you can sit there and look at her.
Oh, I go help out in the kitchen over there. They signed me up, so I'm in there. You ought to see. I'll get you pictures of the food we put out there. They have this called coffee hour. So I'm in there cutting up bagels, donuts, big trade. We got about 15 trade, watermelon, cantaloupe, coffee, tea, 4 or 5 different jugs of juice. I got pictures. This will be my 3rd Sunday helping out while she's in mass. I'm in the kitchen. They got a big industrial stainless steel kitchen, and then a great big room the size of a gym where tables, and when the service is done, they come in there and eat breakfast.
Dang, I like the sound of that. That don't sound like a Catholic setup. I didn't know they broke bread together other than at the Eucharist.
I'm in there helping the Filipino. They all got aprons. They want to order. Whoa. No. They wanted to order me one. That ain't going to happen. I will not wear it. So, yeah, don't order me an apron because I will not be wearing it. That's what I told her girlfriend that was going to order me one. Nope, not going to happen. Without me helping, I'll be right there at 7:30 going at it. But while they're an hour and a half getting everything ready, and there's a lot of stuff going on. Fucking, yeah, you're busy. I'll shoot you a picture of last Sunday's goodies.
And all kidding aside, I'm glad you're participating, and I'm not surprised that it would be the kitchen where you would be.
Right, it's just a perfect fit.
Sounds like a lot of BS to me. Mason County Sea Beers roll, right? I hear you up there, Dirt Man. BS.
Morning, Range Runner. Think that was you?
It's Motormouth down south there, Dirt Man.
Wow, dude, I'm barefoot. You can let me kick it up a little bit for you. Audio, does that help out, Breaker? Don't sound like it helped out.
Yeah, go, brother.
Oh, sorry, Motormouth. Yeah, I didn't listen long enough to see it was you in there. Good morning, man.
I'm doing all right, man. I just hear you out there, all that BS.
I was down your way last week, down there Adna area and the back way around Brooklyn Tavern, and yeah, down there to Lucky Eagle Casino.
Yep, out there in the pucker brush.
How you been?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Building bikes. I bought me a welder, so I've been building bikes.
Say you still twisting a grip?
Bought me a plasma cutter, a brand new plasma cutter, new welder, so I just playing around with that.
Oh, sweet.
All right, well, let you get back to that BS out there. You don't hear me, but I hear you guys on the feed. But I'm hearing you on the radio right now, no doubt. Dirt Man, Motormouth down south of the dirty mud-slinging wave.
I'll tell you what, we're waving a middle finger right back at you, man. Stay cool. Get down in that creek there you live by. It's going to get warm.
Oh, yeah. AC will be on here pretty soon. The Gable fans out here in the radio shack, in the shop. You got to keep it cool. Turn on that welder. All right, you have a good day, Dirt Man. Talk to you later.
Likewise, man. Stay away from the phonios.
The phonio! Good day.
is his day off. Maybe he's sleeping in a little bit. Can't blame a guy for that.
Yeah, that was weird.
Go on, get. Get after it. Good day.
Kilo's Gate, hello, 123. Kilo's Gate, hello, 123. Oh, that pump's working, man. That doesn't sound bad.
Three, four out the door.
Yeah, come on down.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Remember back in the day, I used to be pretty good on the quad. Well, now I'm pretty good on the riding mower, Breaker.
Almost sounds like you're pushing your audio too hard there, man.
Okay, I've kicked it back. Would that clean it up?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I had the half throttle on the RF. It's down on the floor now. Yeah, I was just getting on his gate and seeing what it did with and without, so it made quite a difference.
go back on the barefoot side. How's your gardening going, Gunner? I'm sure stuff's growing good out there.
Yeah, I've been harvesting tomatoes. It's doing pretty good.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, my wife was taking over with this weather.
Good God.
I was on the old Belfair Highway yesterday. You know, if you go down there's Spears Cove or whatever, you go up towards Tiger Lake. But anyway, man, there must have been 100 bikes. Most of them Harleys. There was a couple crotch rockets side by side. I mean, it went on for probably over a half a mile, just bike after bike. It's like, damn, are they ever going to quit coming? That was a big bike gang coming into Belfair from the old Belfair Highway.
Some kind of a run going.
What's that?
They're on a run.
I guess, yeah. I don't just out riding. There was a bunch of them. I mean, at least 100 of them. I was like, I hadn't seen that big of a group in a long time.
And Mason County is quiet. Thurston County's still sleeping. All right, we're going on that bike ride now. We'll leave you alone. Good day.
Did you hear motor mouth down there, Gunner?
Negative.
Well, Gunner, you just wore my ear out talking so dang much this morning. I had to go out and walk around outside in the backyard and check out the garden and see if I can have a couple of bugs fly past my head or something. Take a break. My ears are just burning right now.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I got to go hit mine, get the sprinkler set and stuff too.
Okay.
Not me, I just got here and I'm on my first cup of coffee.
I'm not going to talk to you because you draw me into really vulgar conversations, and then I just digress into an abysmal, endless pit of, nefarious diatribe, flagellate my oral appendages in a very negative way. I can't do that anymore, G-Man. I can't.
Hey, waving there, G. Good morning, Ron. I was just wondering where you were Friday morning.
I don't know. That's a long time ago.
You didn't even come out and say good morning, so you must have been doing something really exciting. I heard you went to the car show.
G-string, sounds like a bunch of BS to me.
Motormouth, what are you doing? You must be pumping it up down there.
Well, you told me to pump it.
I gotta leave for about 5 or 6 minutes. I'll come back if you're still here, G.
All right. What was that, Motormouth?
You told me to pump it up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you did it. Congratulations, I can hear you.
I just pointed my antenna at you.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, waving. Good morning.
Yeah, morning time. So, you getting a lot of blue ribbons on them cars at the show, or girls with big butts sitting on them?
Yeah, we're making calendars. And whenever the good-looking ones come by, we go, hey, you want to be on our calendar? What month do you want?
There you go. You're waking up Packwood this morning, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, you are clear up there. Yeah, you're coming in here. I got you 5x7.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, cool. Well, good hearing you in there.
Yeah, you too. I'll get back out here tomorrow. I'm going to put up a new antenna. I'll be able to talk to everybody again. Y'all have a good day. Stay cool, man.
Yeah, you too. What was that, Ron? I heard you went to the car show. Yeah, I to the cruise thing up there. It was okay. A lot of people. Yeah, you didn't miss a gas station, huh? Yeah, I missed it. Smuggler told me he seen you at the gas station. Yeah, there was a few of them flagging us down. I think they wanted to ride, but, don't want to get in trouble. No, the gas station. That was a joke about the V8. Yeah, Smuggler said he seen you when you were down there. He's in his work rig. Yeah, he seen us there. But when he seen us, we weren't getting gas. We were getting ice for the cooler to keep the beer cold. That's funny. Where the hell what did you do? Put the cooler in the trunk of the Formula? Yeah, we had everything. We had a pop-up tent in there, 2 chairs, cooler, and a mini barbecuer. So how's that thing running? Pretty good? Oh yeah, it runs good. What's it got for a motor? It has that 455 big block in it. Oh, it does, huh? And it even passed the gas stations. Oh man, I just did a bunch of work around here yesterday. Skydiver came over and helped me move my pump jacks and all my siding shit. I'm gonna move. If you know somebody who needs some shit like that, let me know. Pump jacks. What else did you have? Ladders, pump jacks, and planks. Okay. Yeah, offhand I can't think of anybody, but I'll ask around. Yeah, there's got to be somebody who's got a siding business that'd love to have that shit. Oh yeah, I'm sure. It'll go. It's a lot of it. I got some big, long fucking planks, and what do I got? Like I think 3 or at least 3 of them. And then the
the Corvette, I dropped that 383 stroker in it.
So how do you like that motor?
I think I'm going to pull it out and rebuild the original one, pump it up a little bit and put it back in. There's nothing special, that 383, so, I think it'll be worth more if I just do the original and put it back in.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely, as far as value. That's what my buddy's got in his 67 RS Camaro is a stroker.
Yeah, it's too slow for me actually. It's pretty fast, but it's not where I want it to be.
Well, what kind of horsepower is it putting out?
Shit, I don't know, maybe 300, but I doubt it. Probably less than that, 285.
Yeah, my buddy, he's got a 289 or 302 stroker in his Mustang. I think puts out 410 horse.
Yeah, that's good.
And that stroker 383's got, I don't know what it puts out. I haven't asked him that.
I think my Corvette will beat the Formula, but that's still not that fast, really.
Yeah, I kind of like the way them Formulas ride. Nice low. They corner good. They're cruisers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it feels like you're driving a torpedo down the street.
We had one. They had with the 400 4-speed in it. And then we had the other one. I don't know what the hell was in it for a motor, but it was badass too. It was I don't know what that. That dark green almost looks black. It was that with the 4-speed in it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there was 3 Trans Ams up there. There wasn't any other Formulas. There's starting to be a lot of C3 Corvettes cruising around now.
Check.
Took my driving test in the 79 TA.
Really? That's nice. A 79 Trans Am?
Yes. Bed, no T-top though. 6.6.
Cool. That'd be a sweet one to take a driving test in. Give the driver's education or the driver's ed teacher, or not a teacher, but the instructor ride for his money.
I lit him up for him at a stop sign, just a quick whoop. And he goes, if you do that again, I'm not going to pass you.
Yeah, that's not the thing to be doing with an old instructor.
I'm sitting here thinking, I can't even fucking remember what I took my driver's test in.
I never took a driver's test. That I can remember.
I haven't seen Smokey and the Bandit 2 in that car.
I think I just passed the written and I can't, it's been, I don't remember.
Well, at least I'm not all alone on that one.
Well, hell, that's been, I didn't get my license till I was 17. My brother's started teaching me to drive. He's like, you gotta learn to drive. I'm like, I don't need to drive. Hell, I got an older brother that'll drive me wherever I need to go.
Started driving when I was 15. Didn't get my license till I was 18. Couldn't afford driver's education in high school.
Yeah, I had my first car before I was able to drive. So, and I know I don't think I took that one in a test. But if Smuggler was out here, he'd probably remember. But I can't remember.
Yeah, by the way, I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Which one?
Smuggler, isn't he dead?
I sure hope not.
hell did you hear that from?
I don't know, but if he's gone, they never filled me in. I just seen him Saturday, so Friday. So yeah, he's still alive. He just had blood vessel pop in his eye or something. Had to get it drained. But other than that, he's still good.
Leave it to the fucking radio.
Oh, leave it to Mikey.
Mikey? Really?
Yeah, that's the scuttlebutt.
Wow.
I just talked to him yesterday.
Well, you know how stories travel on the CB radio. You know, can't believe everything you hear.
Do you think?
What? I am shocked.
Fucking half these fuckers are shitty drunk out here, and the other half are bullshitters.
Now that we got that clear, orange juice and black licorice.
Well, I heard Sweet Pea went on a crash diet, and she's down to 135 pounds now, and she's started working for doing Playboy magazines.
In her wheelchair?
Well, after she lost all that weight, she got out of that.
Morning, G.
Good morning.
Hello, Dirt.
Good morning, Mr. Sky Pilot. And can't forget about that pretty woman Shazam.
She's still racked out.
You don't blame her.
Yeah, so gee, a lot of that shit, cherry trees back there, a bunch of stuff grew into that sighting equipment. I had to fucking yard some of it out with my truck.
Copy that. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff you're gonna end up having to get out of there, aren't you? Yeah, you better get a move on.
What do you think I've been doing?
I don't know. Did you find anybody to get any vehicles?
Yeah, I've had somebody, I got a tow guy. Anyways, yeah, that's, I've been, just doing the tires and shit.
Oh, okay.
I had to replace some tires that that were down, and I didn't know they were down. Mainly on that,
Yeah, what truck was it you had over there with the bad training? I don't remember.
Oh, that's my, it's the planetary gear. It's not a bad tranny. It's the planetary gear. I found the piece of fucking, the gear in, when I changed the fluid and all that in, the filter on the tranny and replaced the fluid. The overdrive is the weak link in that fucking tranny. And, that's what went south. I felt it shift hard into overdrive, and I'm a little bit hard, like you had a tranny kit in it, shift kit. Anyways, yeah, you can drive it. It's just sometimes it'll pop out of gear.
Yeah, but what kind of truck was that? I forget.
That's a 2001 Tundra with two-wheel drive Tundra with 86,000 original miles on it.
Oh yeah, that'd be a nice one to fix up for yourself.
Oh yeah. That Cherokee Chief, them fuckers went skyrocketed in price. That two-door, fucking, it looks like a Wagoneer, only it's a two-door.
I sent you a picture, G-Man.
Okay, I'll go grab my phone. I'll be right back, Ron.
Okay.
It's not that exciting. It's just pepper porn.
Pepper porn? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go check it out. I'll bring my phone in here.
Hello, BS.
Good morning, 531 And Shazam, if she's still sleeping.
Yeah, she's still sleeping.
You know, you must really wear her out on Saturday nights.
No, I have no stamina.
Hey, don't ruin my vision, okay? I like to think of you dancing the night away.
I'll be wheezing and coughing and lightheaded, smoker's cough, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Nice pepper.
That's my first one of any of them. Does that look like it was, you know, ripe for picking?
It looks ripe, but it doesn't have a very nice figure.
Yeah, they got different. I don't know what they're supposed to be. If they're supposed to be looking like a jalapeno kind of, or what.
Well, to me, that's not a bell pepper.
No, that's one of the little shishitos.
Oh, let me look at it better. Yeah, and if you want them to be a little bit hotter, see how they're kind of dark on the top there? I don't know if that's the green part, but they'll start turning blackish a little bit after they turn red, then they'll be hot.
Okay, then I'll let them keep going. Then I won't do. I just that one, you know, was like it was screaming at me. It's like, oh look at me, I'm all red. Oh look, you know. I'm like, yeah, I see you little fucker. And then it's like, pick me, and I couldn't take it no more.
Yeah, I'd pick them like that. I mean, you don't want them, you know, you don't want them too hot.
You know, you're right, because if they're too hot, like the ghost peppers I grew, then one thing though, I still have them. I still have the full jars of ghost peppers. Like they didn't get eaten up very fast.
Yeah, they won't. You can only use little portions of them in your meals.
It's because they're ghosts and nobody can see them.
Well, you could be right, 531, but boy, if it gets mixed in with anything that you're eating, you won't need to see it. That's for sure. But anyway, that's just my little pepper garden dude out there. We can move on to something better than my stupid little red pepper.
Okay, but one thing before we move on, make sure you wash your hands really good before you go to the bathroom.
That's good. Waving, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Who's that guy that's still in trouble?
Oh, I'm sure I am. Positive I am.
You know, gee, I don't really have a problem with that because I'm used to feeling the burn or the sting. It's just like, oh, fuck, I'm glad that's not an STI.
Well, I'd definitely throw them in the shower first.
You ever cut in a pepper and rub your eyes?
Oh, yeah.
That's always great.
Oh, Tim's jalapeno chips broke me from that.
Or rub China gel on your shoulders and then rub your eyes, yeah. All that kind of good stuff.
Well, you were referring to the ghost peppers, right? You mean, because I didn't wash my hands after touching the shishito, because, I mean, I don't know, I wasn't afraid of it.
Yeah, the burn probably won't be too bad. You're probably used to it, like you said.
Well, I would lick my fingers to see if there was peppers on them, but I can't remember the last thing I was touching besides the peppers, so I'm not going to do that.
Finger looking good.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
you know, it is true, though, really seriously, all kidding aside, you know, your hands are just filthy. I mean, we're already, like I've said many times, that we're filthy animals, but your hands, they're really filthy. If you don't believe me, just, you know, I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of people with pink eye, and every one of them, you know, touch their hands rub their eyes, you know, and next thing you know, yeah, you got to be careful of your hands. They're dangerous.
I know what you're saying. You know, you might think I'm weird, but I'm the guy that washes my hand before I take a piss.
Yeah, it's me.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm not touching my dick with dirty hands.
No, I don't want, you know, you don't want to get the girls sick.
Is that what you call it?
Well, yeah, you don't want to touch your dick and then stick it in their mouth without washing your hands first.
I think the last time that happened, I was too young to know anything about that. Oh, wait. No, that's not true. Never mind.
Yeah, that's BS.
I need to get my fishing rod down, and if I take a really good picture of the broken guide, you'd be able to look at it and go, oh, yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, it's not hot out there now, and there's no little bugs flying around. I think I brought them little fucking bugs in my house when I brought my cucumbers in. They're not here no more. They fucking fly and they jump around like fleas, man. I was like, what the fuck kind of bug is that?
Copy that. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the craving to build a couple stick bows and maybe do a couple fishing rods, but I think I need to go upgrade my eyeglass prescription so maybe I can see a little better and it won't be so irritating.
How's the wood boat coming along, G-Man?
Say, what?
The wood boat, how's it coming along?
Oh, it's, you know, one of the projects that's tipped upside down on standstill.
Yeah, Ken.
I have one of those also. Maybe we should get together and finish both of our boats and we can go out and cruise.
Yeah, I need to get some bottom paint on it and then roll it back over and finish the mahogany part.
Hydro races today, is it on TV?
Probably not, because they're a bunch of dipshit faggots.
Are they on TV?
I don't know, I haven't seen anything about them yet on the television.
I really like watching stuff on the regular TV antenna because it's like crystal clear when you got a good signal.
Stereo hi-fi is surround sound too if you got a good stereo.
Yeah, but all the rules and regulations they did on those, they kind of ruined the whole thing.
Talking about the HD antenna?
Yeah, we're digital.
Yeah, that's actually better than satellite or cable. I mean, if you can dial it in.
76 channels over here.
The one thing I don't like about it though is I don't like all of the frickin' drug lawsuit commercials. I mean, I have heard about Camp Lejeune so many. I mean, fuck, I know. I'm on the list, okay? Jeez, just, yeah, they wear it out. And then after they're done telling you which ones you can get money for, then they come out with another commercial telling you about a new one that if you take this, it does all of this for you, and then here's the side effects. And it's like, are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, but then don't take that if you're allergic to that, too. That always cracks me up. No, I fucking hate commercials. I gotta turn them off.
And then, when you finally get away from those commercials and you've had something to relax and calm down and you're ready to just, enjoy the TV, what comes next? Oh, yeah, all of the disabled veterans, the fucking abused dogs, the fucking hungry little kids. And it's like, dude, I don't... What? I can't afford all of that.
Don't forget about the hungry Jews that are on there, too.
Oh, yeah, those must be the ones that didn't make... I don't know where they're at. They don't ever show those on the news, those guys.
Oh, they're the Holocaust victims. Is that the ones you're talking about there, Sky?
Yeah, Tim.
What's that?
You hear what you miss out on, G-Man? That probably ran him off, because he can't take that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's like, geez, man.
I told you, he's emotional. That stuff's way too harsh for him.
He probably went in to pee, and he's crying a little bit, and he's like, dogs and babies and all that while he's running down the hallway.
Shriners.
Don't get me going on them clowns.
I learned a new way how to cook fish last night watching the FNX, the Indian channel. I like that channel. There was some good stuff, man. But I learned they were cooking striped bass, which I've never eaten. I don't know if you guys have, but I'm curious about that. The two-pan method. A hot fry on one side, and then you take it out of that pan and flip it over into another pan right next to it that's on the lower heat with all of your garlic and da-da-da-da-da, and then you slower cook it that way. So you get a crispy on one side and a nice, I don't know what the other side is, but it's not crispy.
That sounds kind of cool, actually. So crispy on one side and flavory on the other side.
Have you ever cooked fish in the dishwasher?
You're funny. Okay, I'll bite.
Yeah, you cook them in the dishwasher, wrap them up in aluminum.
With your dishes? I hope not.
Oh, with your ball cap. That's where you wash your ball cap, too, is in the dishwasher.
I tried to put my balls in there. That did not work. There's sprayed water everywhere.
You have to call the appliance repair guy?
No, I didn't call Maytag.
Oh, I get it. Now, these are things that you ran across in your travels when you used to leave the house?
Yeah.
Well, I know you don't have no dishwasher, so you sure as hell ain't doing it at your place.
She's sleeping right now.
Your dishwasher's sleeping? 10-4.
Oh, a reminder of the garbage you need taken out, too.
That lawn needs mowed, too.
Oh, shit, she's stirring. She must have heard that.
I am curious, I'll admit, 531. I mean, I've seen how you live when you live alone, you know. I can see where your attitude is about that. So I am curious now that you're not alone. I'm wondering if any of your... do you have inspiration in all areas of your life, truly?
Well, it's a little cleaner and a little more organized, but that's because she follows me around.
Yeah, I have that problem here. She's used to following her son around, and she does it to me, and I fucking put something down. I'm on the mentality of I didn't lay it down there for you to pick it up. I laid it there so I'd know where the fuck it was, because I plan on coming back and getting what it was I sat down. And I turn around, and it's fucking gone. I'm like, what the hell, you know? I mean, I like to use the same glass and the same spoon for, a few days until I lose it. It gets lost, because it gets mixed in with other stuff, and then I have to get another one. Oh, man, I'll tell you.
I feel your pain. It's like, I think it's a conspiracy that's trying to make us crazy. It's like, I set that fucking screwdriver down just a second ago. Where did it go?
Yep.
I'm losing my mind. I know I just set it down right over here.
Yeah, I'll play that stupid game. Don't you hate it?
I mean, I'll tell you, this is how bad it can be here. It even happens to the boy. He'll be in there. He's cooking, okay? He's cooking the meal, and he lays the knife down because he went to do something else. He comes back, and the fucker's gone. It's like, no way.
Magic.
Now, me, I am very efficient. When I cook, I clean up everything that I used cooking while things are, cooking, and they become free, and so I can do something with them. Yeah, I mean, cutting knives, come on. Does it really need to just get thrown in the sink and then put in the dishwasher? I mean, how hard is it to rinse it off, wipe it off with a towel, and just put it back in the freaking rack? It isn't like it had, I don't do that with chicken meat, or bloody dog meat or anything like that. That I would use a little Dawn dish soap, but I can wash it by hand really fast. It's not that hard.
That's what I do. I clean my utensils as I'm cooking.
That's a good habit to get into when you move into an RV.
Yeah, sounds like I'll be in an RV here real soon. Probably today.
She's still bent on it? I'm gonna go home and do some honeydew listing.
I just realized that 531